sustainable growth and transformative impact in higher education. Together, let us embark on this journey of exploration, reflection, and collaboration as we envision the future of higher education, which is dynamic, inclusive, and transformative. It is rightly said that a prayerful heart is a powerful heart. Let us commence this knowledge-packed program by seeking the divine blessings of the Almighty. I would like to invite Mrs. Shahina Begum, Assistant Professor, Department of Arabic, to recite a few verses from the glorious Quran and render its translation.
Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuhu, and a very good morning to all gathered here. أعوذ بالله من الشيطان الرجيم. بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم. يا أيها الناس إنا خلقناكم من ذكر وأنثى وجعلناكم شعوبا وقبائل لتعارفوا إن أكرمكم عند الله أتقاكم إن الله عليم خبير. Translation of Surah Hujurat, which means apartments, verse number 13. O man, I seek refuge in Allah from Satan the rejected, in the name of Allah, the most gracious, the most merciful. O mankind, indeed we have created you from male and female and made you peoples and tribes that you may know one another. Indeed, the most noble of you in the sight of Allah is the most righteous. Indeed, Allah is all-knowing and all-aware. Thank you.
Thank you, Mrs. Shahina. I quote Denny Mayer, hospitality is not about the food or the drink. It is about making people feel seen, heard, and valued. I unquote. I would like to invite Dr. M. Sujata, IQAC Coordinator, JBS College for Women, to extend a warm welcome to the gathering.
Distinguished Vice Chancellor, Central University of Tamil Nadu, Professor Dr. M. Krishnan, respected Principal and Correspondent Dr. Abdul Aziz, Vice Principal of the forenoon session Dr. Shahira Banu, and Vice Principal of the afternoon Dr. Firdaus Jahan, the Controller of Examination Mr. Dr. Mercy Rajashekar, Deputy Coordinator of the IQAC Dr. Anju, esteemed resource persons of the day, and my dear colleagues. It's an honor to welcome you all to this National Conference on Higher Educational Initiatives focusing on trends, technologies, and transformations. This enthusiastic gathering is a testament to their commitment to shaping the future of higher education. We recognize the pivotal role that higher education plays in driving societal progress, and this conference provides a platform for discussing innovative approaches, sharing the best practices, and exploring emerging trends. The key area of focus of this national conference will include enhancing teaching pedagogy by integrating LMS and technology-driven learning, empowering institutions by strengthening governance, workforce development, student engagement and progression, leveraging AI for student-centric curriculum design, fostering research, consultancy and innovation for a thriving future, and aligning sustainable development goals with quality education. We have Professor Dr. M. Krishnan, the Vice Chancellor of Central University of Tamil Nadu, Tiruvallur, to inaugurate the conference. I would like to introduce him. His major field of study is biotechnology, and his specialization is insect molecular biology and silkworm biotechnology. He started his career in teaching in the year 1989 as a lecturer in the Bharatidasan University and he elevated to senior lecturer, then as a reader and as the head of the Department of Environmental Biotechnology, Bharatidasan University. He then became a professor in the Department of Biochemistry at Central University of Rajasthan in 2016 until he became a Vice Chancellor at Madurai Kamaraj University in 2019. Since 2021, he is the Vice Chancellor at Central University of Tamil Nadu. He has membership in scientific societies like Royal Entomological Society, London, UK, Sericulture Commission, France, Japanese Entomological Society, Japan, Association for Advancement of Entomology, India, Invertebrate Reproduction and Development, USA, Ethological Society of India at New Delhi, Diversitas in the Western Pacific and Asia, Japan. The position held by Professor M. Krishnan at various international institutes are Exchange Visiting Scientist, DST DARD Award, Germany, Exchange Visiting Scientist as Senior Scientist, INSA Exchange Program, University of Münster, Germany, Exchange Visiting Scientist, Hungary Research Stay Fellowship, Hungary, Visiting Research Fellow, ESRC Genomics, University, Edinburgh, UK, Exchange Visiting Scientist, Indo-UK Collaborative Project, UK, Commonwealth Fellow, University of Exeter, Falmouth, UK. Distinction awards and the distinctions that he has obtained: Visiting Scientist, INSA Exchange Program, Department of Biochemistry, Okayama University of Science, Japan, Indian National Science Academy Young Scientist Award to visit Japan for 6 months, Czech Academy Fellowship Award, elected as a Fellow of Royal Entomological Society of London, Award of USD 2000 from International Foundation of Sciences, Sweden, Commonwealth Fellowship Award to study the expression of Vitiligonin gene in silkworm mori at United Kingdom, Visiting Fellow at ESRC Genomics Policy and Research Forum at the University of Edinburgh, elected as Fellow of Society for Science and Environment, Jalbon, Coordinator UGC Innovative Program, UGC BSR Scheme One-Time Grant Awardee, awarded Honorable Fellowship Award by Association of Biotechnology and Pharmacy. The infrastructure created by Dr. Krishnan are: he has developed a state-of-art laboratory by his own project. His lab is equipped with almost all sophisticated instruments needed for research in molecular biology, proteomics, and related subjects. He has created smart classroom facility, conference hall with video conference facility, library with recent books related to life sciences and major research journals. The research grant received by him are: as coordinator 12.25 crores, as principal investigator 2.542 crores, and for workshop and conferences that he has organized, he has received 13 crores. The publications, the number of publications and journals, he has 198 publications. The book chapters written by him are 8 in number. The number of papers presented in conferences are 75 and 2 books are written by him. The HEITTT corpus as per Google Scholar is 23 and the patent that he has received is 2. And not only that, he has also discovered an animal. The countries that he has visited are 23. Let me just call out: Singapore, Malaysia, Philippines, USA, Japan, Hong Kong, Czech Republic, China, France, Greece, Netherlands, Germany, Africa, Finland, Thailand, UK, South Korea, Hungary, Austria, Australia, and Republic of Korea. His profile is too long that I had to cut short his profile. I'll tell you, it runs to almost 18 pages. So I cut it short to welcome Dr. M. Krishnan here as a Vice Chancellor of Central University of Tamil Nadu at Tiruvallur. We wholeheartedly welcome you, sir, to this inaugural session. I welcome each and every one present here to this national conference, to this two-day national conference. We look forward to insightful discussions, knowledge sharing, and collaboration among participants. This conference aims to inspire new ideas, foster partnership, and shape the future of higher education. Thank you all for joining us, and we wish you a productive and enriching experience. I welcome you, sir.
Thank you, ma'am. I request our principal and correspondent, Dr. Abdul Aziz, to present a dry fruit box to our chief guest, Professor Dr. M. Krishnan, Vice Chancellor of Central University of Tamil Nadu, Tiruvallur, as a token of our heartfelt appreciation and gratitude. Thank you. I now have the pleasure of inviting Mrs. Jayanti Shivagami, Organizing Secretary and IQAC member, to share the dynamics and key highlights of our conference.
Good morning to everyone present here. Respected Vice Chancellor, Principal and Correspondent Madam, Vice Principal afternoon and Vice Principal forenoon, IQAC Coordinator, Deputy Coordinator, the Resource Person, Controller of Examination, academicians from other colleges, and my dear colleagues. On the behalf of the Internal Quality Assurance Cell of Justice Bashir Ahmed Syed College for Women, I am privileged to welcome you all for this two-day national conference. As the organizer of this two-day conference, I am honored to present the dynamics. In an era where higher education is the cornerstone of societal progress, the responsibility of shaping a sustainable, student-centric education system has never been more crucial. This two-day national conference on higher education initiatives, trends, technologies, and transformation, HEITTT, would focus on addressing a wide range of issues and strategies aimed at improving the quality and impact of higher education through technology, collaboration, and alignment with global standards and sustainable development goals. This conference brings together diverse voices from academia, industry, and policy making to engage in transformative discussion that will redefine the future of education. Our primary focus is on fostering an educational landscape that not only adapts to technological advances but also encourages interdisciplinary learning. By embracing innovative strategies, we aim to create a curriculum that prioritizes inclusivity, nurtures innovation, and aligns closely with the nation's sustainable development goals. The discussion in this conference will unfold over 5 technical sessions, paper presentation, and panel discussion covering a wide array of significant topics. In session 1, enhancing teaching pedagogy, integrating LMS and technology-driven learning, focusing on how emerging technologies can change the delivery of courses, facilitate active learning, and provide real-time feedback to students. In session 2, empowering institutions, strengthening governance, workforce development, student engagement, and progression will highlight strategies for enhancing institutional governance and developing a workforce that ensures student engagement and progression. In session 3, leveraging AI for student-centric curriculum design will delve into the latest trends in educational technology such as AI, VR, adaptive learning system, and LMS system that enables personalized learning experience for students. In session 4, driving progress, fostering research, consultancy, and innovation for a thriving future will highlight advancements in higher education research ranging from new teaching methodologies to innovation in educational technologies and the importance of international research collaboration to foster global exchange of ideas. In session 5, Aligning Sustainable Development Goals with Quality Education, a Pathway to Excellence in Higher Education, will examine how institutions can align their curricula, research and community engagement efforts to support the nation's sustainable development goals, particularly in the area of quality education. On day 1 of the conference, paper presentation was scheduled in the thematic parallel session. Each session will be dedicated to one of the core themes of the conference, allowing attendees to delve deeply into specialized areas of interest and engage in focused discussion. These parallel sessions will be an integral part of the conference, providing a platform for researchers, educators, and practitioners to present their latest findings, innovations, and insights on the theme shaping the future of higher education. Following these sessions, we will hold a panel discussion on the institutional innovation strategies to advance sustainable development goals in higher education. By shifting the focus to student well-being and experiential learning and digital transformation, we aim to craft a higher education framework that not only prepares students for the job market, but also cultivates responsible, well-rounded global citizens who can address pressing societal challenges. The HEITT conference would serve as a platform for cross-disciplinary collaboration and idea exchange aimed at making higher education more effective, relevant, and accessible. By focusing on the integration of technology, the promotion of interdisciplinary learning, and alignment with global sustainability goals, the conference would contribute to shaping the future of education on a global scale. I invite you all to join us for this meaningful session and actively engage in shaping the future of education. Together we can build a more sustainable and inclusive educational system that empowers the leaders of tomorrow. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am, for setting the stage for the insightful sessions ahead. It is with immense pleasure that I extend a special invitation to a person whose leadership, vision, and dedication have been a beacon of inspiration to all of us. On this momentous occasion of the National Conference, we are privileged to have with us a visionary leader, an epitome of academic excellence, and a guiding light in the field of higher education. Please join me in welcoming Dr. Abdul Aziz, Principal and Correspondent, JBS College, to deliver the presidential address.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. I begin in the name of the Almighty, the Beneficent, the Merciful, and greet you all with the greetings of peace. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuhu, which means may peace, mercy, and blessings of Almighty be showered upon all of us, and a very good morning to all here gathered here. Respected guest of the day, Dr. M. Krishnan, Vice Chancellor, Central University, who is here with us today to deliver the inaugural address. The resource persons who have come all the way, I'm very happy to acknowledge Dr. Bharat Kangude, who is here, and Dr. Baturunisa. Welcome, ma'am. On my behalf, I welcome you both to this national conference. And the esteemed members seated on the dais, Dr. Mercy Rajasekhar, the Control of Examinations, the Vice Principals of the forenoon and afternoon session, Dr. Shaira Banu, who is Head of the Department of Plant Biology and Plant Biotechnology, and Dr. Firdaus Jahan, Head of the Department of Business Administration, the IQAC Coordinator, Dr. Sujata, who is also the Dean of Arts and Head of the Department of Sanskrit, the Deputy IQAC Coordinator, Dr. Anju, who is from the Department of Biochemistry, all the resource persons who will be joining us shortly for all the sessions for today, and dear heads of the department, faculty members, directors, coordinators, and all the participants in this national conference today, organized by the Internal Quality Assurance Cell, which has come up with this theme of higher education initiatives with the latest trends, technologies, and transformation. And due credit to the Internal Quality Assurance Cell of our institution, Justice Bashir Ahmad Syed College for Women, for the vital part they have played throughout the years, both the former members as well as the members here today, who have given so much to contributing to this institution, to the heights which have been achieved by this institution. Started off in July 2005 till date. They are doing their best to keep up the quality and to, in whatever way possible, because IQAC, all of us know, is a prime body of any institution for that matter. So their work on this, in all fields, in all arenas, is really commendable, and I wish them the best for all the future endeavors also, and especially led by Dr. Sujata ma'am, who has been there for a very long period. Usually we do have a change of the coordinators, but Dr. Sujata was able to take it up even after we received the A++ grade in 2022, and after that it's again a preparation in the 5th cycle of our accreditation, which we will be doing shortly in the year 29-30. So here we are today on this national conference, and basically you will all be wondering, we have been having this at the end of the academic year, but time is not, there are no bounds for the timeline. Definitely this is going to be a sort of an exercise for all the faculty members and teachers who are here to prepare themselves for the coming academic year. Because as you know, the concern of delivering quality education is knocking the doors of all higher education institutions, and this is a challenge we've been facing all in the current era. And when we just think about what is the old the education policy, when we say we are just thinking about the new education policy, but the old education policy which was being implemented, before the pre-independence in the British era, basically it started off by Macaulay, where they were only concentrating on our students or the generation for education to be going into the services. And in fact, that is there even today, till date. We have many of our youngsters who think of going only for the services. And it is that the Britishers or they were the rulers, and they wanted us only to be as slaves and being service oriented. But it was only later on, just to throw some light on the how the education policy developed and what is it today from the post-independence period. So 1947, we got our independence, just going back, and led by Dr. S. Radhakrishnan, the greatest, we look up to Dr. Radhakrishnan, who emphasized the quality education, university autonomy, and research. And after that, we had the Secondary Education Commission, 52-53, which was focused on improving the secondary education. And then we had the Kotari Commission, 64-66, which laid the groundwork for future educational reforms, and then started off the national education policies, right from the first national education policy, 1968, introduced by our Prime Minister, Madam Indira Gandhi. And this policy aimed at compulsory education for children up to 14 years, better teaching training at that period itself, and national integration through education. That was the base of this education policy. Then we had the second national education policy, again 1986, launched by Prime Minister Rajiv Gandhi. And this policy, again, it was the base was laid. So it was focusing on equalizing educational opportunities, especially for the women, the STs, the scheduled tribes, scheduled caste, communities, and so on. That is the underprivileged communities, which did not have the access to the education. And then we had the third National Education Policy, 1992, introduced by Prime Minister P.V. Narasimha Rao. And again, it was furthering up what was the reforms placed in the former education policies and a little more than that. And then after quite a long, huge gap, we have the new education policy 2020 aimed at universalizing the education from the, at the global level. Now it is seeing the education in contrast with what's happening in the global scenario. So from the preschool to the secondary level, and for the holistic development and flexibility, and so now we are seeing after a long period at a more on a larger scale, the advancements which are happening. And yes, the latest advancements, what we all are looking at the world is with the technology. It's not just AI, but it is technology on the whole, where the current education system is facing. So handling higher education is wholesome process. It is not just rest in the hands of the Ministry of the Skill Development sector or the entrepreneurship or the industry. But the realm of higher education requires several yardsticks and matchmaking, I would say. So we are the adaptation of trends, okay? The adopting of technologies and being adept at transformations. So this is what all this national conference is going to be about, of deliberations of the correct facts and delivering the right notes. And yes, we need to be in what are the needs for the skills of the future. We are going to think about the preparing our students for jobs which are not there, that will be created later on. But that preparation is what we need to do now. So it's a combination of knowledge, of training, which will fuel innovation, which are involved investment in education. We are taking off the business investments and other kinds of investment, but it is an investment for the human capital of the country, which is going to be there for the generations to come. So it is also to promote economic diversity. That's not just human capital, but the human capital to promote the economy of a nation, of a country, mobilizing competitiveness, and which will supplement and complement the future generations with the core competencies, I would say, continued learning and the will to be productive in life. That's very, very important. So, higher education system today stands for our students to get all those kind of, the self-management skills, thinking and problem solving skills, the working together skill. It's just not me and myself and I, but it's we. So and all kinds of communication. When we talk about communication, it is we think in a very small level, but it is not that. It is a communication. We get to know the business of education and how to use our numbers effectively. That's very important. Students do not know that language of numbers and using language effectively to use those numbers, and effective use of social media. That is, digital citizenship is what we need to teach our students today to be able to handle the social media which is there, because it has come to stay. Nothing is going to, nothing is going to go down. It is just going to go further and further. So we as teachers, we need to see what are the changes which we prepare ourselves to prepare the future generation, and most importantly, character building, which includes a sound character of honesty, integrity, curiosity, self-esteem, cooperation with others, as I told, truthfulness, and the will to succeed. Definitely the commercial acumen also should be there, and our style of, a signature style across any institution to match the global standards, and we become exemplars of education, I would say. So we need to tackle ourselves and be in vogue with what's going on to succeed, to survive. Definitely we hope that this national conference today, with all the efforts of the IQAC to bring about so many of the resource persons, dignitaries in all aspects, and many of them are all coming first time to our institution. So it is a great opportunity for us to interact with them, and I wish this national conference a huge success, not in terms of the organization of a conference, but to reap its benefits, to be enriched, to be beneficial to us, to the students, to this institution, and to the country at large. So thank you for this opportunity given. Thank you one and all.
What an inspiring start to our national conference. On behalf of everyone here, I would like to extend our deepest thanks to you, ma'am, for delivering such a clear presidential address. Your leadership and thought-provoking reflections have set the perfect tone for our discussions today. I quote Martin Luther King Jr., "The function of education is to teach one to think intensively and to think critically. Intelligence plus character, that is the goal of true education." I unquote. In alignment with this profound vision of education, it is with great honor that I invite Professor Dr. M. Krishnan, Vice Chancellor of Central University of Tamil Nadu, Tiruvallur, to deliver the inaugural address.
Thank you. Hello. My dear and respected, the principal of this great college, I think I thought that when she was talking about the theme of the conference and that introduction about the conference, I think she is the best speaker for the IPOC. Congratulations, madam. And I am so thankful to IQAC coordinator, Dr. Sujata, and the whole team who invited me to be here and to give the presidential address for this conference. Before I am getting into the conference, Madam Sujata narrated my biodata. I think this Professor Krishnan is from a small village from Madurai, a agriculture family. And I am proud to say that my parents are uneducated. Even the extent of that, I can say, they don't know, even they can't put the signature, how to put the signature. So such a family, I came from there, from Madurai. Why I am telling that I blessed my parents. I always, whenever I am talking, I recall my parents' effort to put me in this level. So I am thankful to my parents before I am giving my talk. Yes, I am from Central University of Tamil Nadu. I don't know how many of you know that. It's established in the year 2009. Then the Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu, Kanagar Karunanidhi. This university started 2009 with one faculty member, with a few students at collector office building. But my dear faculty members, now we have 185 permanent faculty members with 4,000 students in the residential campus. But why I am telling that, my dear teachers, my dear experts from various parts, we are the unique university. It's a residential university where we have the students from Kashmir to Kanyakumari. We have the faculty members also from Kashmir to Kanyakumari. In the evening, when you are walking through my university, you can enjoy the different language, different religion, different what you call that the responsibility of state. You can see that. Whenever we are having that admitted the students, we have that introduction about the university and what we have to do in the higher education. That's the first part of my newcomers of the university. My students are admitted by CUET. That's a central university entrance examination. They are the very bright students. So immediately they are coming to my university. They want to know that, sir, yes, we are coming here for conference, higher education. But we want to do something for the society. Why I am telling that? We have, I think all my faculty knows that, we have 1,300 universities in India, 45,000 colleges in India, more than 2,000 research institutions in India. But none of them we are not reaching the global ranking. We are not coming even near to that, the rank of 100 or, that below 100. Why? We don't know the scientists in India. We have the scientists in India. We have that grant for do the research in India. We have the research papers in India. Particularly my teachers, you should know that. Last 4 years, we have 40,000 research papers in India. Averagely 10,000 papers per year. We have everything. But why we are not reaching the global ranking, my dear faculty members? Please think about it. Your mobile is on. So, my mobile? Hello, it's okay? Right. So why we are not reaching the global ranking? My dear faculty members, we failed to take that excellence in higher education, innovation in higher education to the society. Our great leader Mahatma told that when you are not taking your higher education, excellence in higher education to the society, then the people will not respect you. My dear faculty members, my dear experts, the university, institute or college is not only for giving the degree or giving the placement or giving that, platform to earn the money. No. Nowadays, the university, institution, college should something to give to the society. Particularly if you are, I am putting my invitation here. Please visit Central University of Tamil Nadu. Why? Because we have 45 villages around us. They have given that whole land for that university. But today, what they are looking for, they are longing to get something from the university. Yes, what we are going to give back, that is a very, very important, my teachers. Please keep it in your mind. Whatever the policy my principal madam told that. Whatever the things your IQAC is going to discuss. Whatever the things your NAC or NARF is going to discuss. Everything is towards society, my dear faculty members. So how we are going to give back? Briefly I can tell. The evening my students will go to the village and then see that what type of drinking water they are having. If they don't have the proper drinking water, our university provides the drinking water facilities for the village. If the road is not very good, my NSS students put the road on that. Like that it's going on. And also, if the used computers are available in the university, we got the permission and give these used computers to that elementary school around us. Why I am telling that, even they didn't see that what's a computer. The LKG and UKG and students, the government elementary school. My dear students, my dear teachers, very recently we take up the project. Please listen very carefully. The psychosociological problem on police people. We got the money from government of Tamil Nadu. We joined with the IMHANS Bangalore. And then we are seeing that the stress what they are having by police people. And we are giving some solution for these people. The police people are very happy. Rather than the police people, the family is so happy. So what I try to tell that, try to do that or take your higher education. Because I know this college is a great college. 7,000 students are there. You inculcate that what you call the students, how you have to go to the society. Even today paper you are seeing that. We are talking about unemployment of higher education. Kindly mingle with that society. You can get that employment. You can be an entrepreneur. Then if you are saying that, Madam Susada told that 20 minutes, sir, please restrict your talk. Yes. What are the steps you have taken? The fourth sutra I am telling, where we have to be successful. Number one, even as a Vice Chancellor, I can say, kindly forget about your curriculum when you are after getting your degree. Curriculum is not important at all. You have to come out from your curriculum and read the society, what they are looking for. Then you have to make that principle rightly told them. You make yourself as a skill-oriented man or a woman. Then only you can be successful in your life. That's the first sutra. Second one is, as Madam rightly told that, now remove the word, I can do it, I will do it, like that. No. Now we need what you call the collaboration and cooperation. Otherwise, it's not possible, my dear friends. But I can say that we have successful in some of the aspects. We take the example of COVID, the virus vaccine. 40 years we have HIV, but we don't know the vaccine, proper vaccine. But today, within the 2 years we got the vaccine for that COVID virus. How it's possible? It's single by UK or US or Germany? No. Every country coming together. Even I can say that the India, the Bharat Biotech, where it's combined with the Germany, UK and every foreign country, 89 virus, my science people should know that. 89 virus have been sequenced and we are successful in the vaccine for the virus. How it's possible? It's only by network. So what I try to tell that, individually can't get success. So third point, sustainability. What do you mean sustainability? Now we are talking about sustainability. The SDG goal, US. But what do you mean sustainability? Whatever the research, whatever the things you want to do in higher education, it should maintain properly. Imagine that when I got my first vaccine, it's 700, 850 rupees, a single dose. Even today, they are maintaining the cost. Even sometimes they are giving the free of cost. That is that the virus vaccine is maintaining sustainability. Come out from curriculum, that's you have to come with a skill. Number two, network. This conference is also for that. The teachers from different colleges, it's not like attending the conference, go away. Forming the network. The third one is sustainability. The fourth sutra is very important. What is the fourth sutra? The last man of my village should get all the facilities. Otherwise, your higher education is useless, I can say. When I was the Vice Chancellor of Madurai Kamaraj University, everybody is talking about online exam. Sir, in my village there is no internet. How I can go for online examination? As a Vice Chancellor, what I did, you know that? I rented that what you called that marriage hall. Put that internet facility and ask all my students come there and write their examination. Is it the way? Is it the way? Please think about it. Whatever you are going to achieve in your higher education, whatever you are saying that innovation in higher education, it should go to my என்னுடைய கடைசி குடிமகன் அந்த அருமையான higher education உடைய விளைவுகளை they have to enjoy that. Then only that higher education is higher education, my dear young teachers. Don't think that I am teaching, I have completed my what you call the syllabus. Madam Controller is going to conduct the examination next week. My headache is over. No. How your students are going to take the output of curriculum, the output of the excellence in higher education, innovation. Everybody is talking innovation. I thank to my madam principal, narrated that what you called that education policy. Yes, why there is a need of education policy? How we can improve that? That is a very, very important thing. I am not talking about politics. When I associated with the great personality, what you call our Kasturi Rangan, when I was in Rajasthan, I had the chance to work with him about the NEP 2020. He told that, my dear Professor Krishnan, my NEP policy, I can't say that 100% it's not possible to apply in India. It's not possible. But you have to take the best thing from NEP 2020. That's the way it's implemented. Any teacher wants to know that how we are implementing that what you call the NEP 2020, how it's worked out, please come to our university. My dear teachers, we have implemented multidisciplinary. We have implemented exit and re-entry program. We have implemented what you call the ABC. So everything is available. Right? Now, one thing I can say, how it's improved. When a student wants to get into the biotechnology, you have to have the only two papers. That is the biology and chemistry. Remaining other papers, even you can date it commerce or economics. But after completing the economics and commerce, I want to come to the biotechnology. Yes, you can write the examination. This is very multidisciplinary. You can do that. We have 5 years integrated program where mathematics, physics, chemistry, biotechnology and economics. The first year all the students are sitting together after admitting in the Central University of Tamil Nadu. After admitting, they don't like mathematics, then I can go to biology. If they don't like physics, they can go to the chemistry. So that is multidisciplinary, they are doing it. That all practical oriented. So the multidisciplinary is very important. All credit system. You can earn the credit. The credit system is very important. Why? Because so many of Tamil Nadu students is studying in Bihar, Uttar Pradesh or somewhere else. But after completing that PG first year, they are asking, sir, do something to come over to Central University of Tamil Nadu. Yes, we are giving the way. You should not have any arrears. You should earn 80% of the credit. the course what we are going to admit, and there is no irregular in your examination. If you are there, come and join here. The same freedom we are giving my students, those who are studying here in Central University of Tamil Nadu, they can go to their own place. They can go wherever they want. Even Pune is the best place for education. If you want, they can go for that. Yes, we have that exit and re-entry program. Last year, we had given here about 240 students go away from Central University of Tamil Nadu, and we admitted 180 students from outside Tamil Nadu. It's possible. Then what's the use of your academic backup credit? This is the way we are going for that. Then, what you call all the certificates should be uploaded. Yes, why you need? I have my experience, my teacher. Madam, 5 minutes, I will finish it out. What is that? My students are admitting in the foreign universities. They are asking the grade sheet. What happened? They will send the grade sheet to the Madurai Kamaraj University, and a clerk will put that file maybe 1 month and 2 months. Then finally it will come as a report to me as a vice chancellor. Then I will ask her, sorry sir, I am not seeing that one. But now no need to worry. Any student's certificate will available on your website. By password you can download it. You download it. Why I am telling that? These are the good things. Yes. The fourth very important point is all my curriculum is associated with industry. The Board of Studies members are my industry people. Right? Over than your core courses, you can put the syllabus what they are looking for my industry. My dear teachers, I have 4 industries in my university. 4 industries are available in my university. One is called, what you called in your, the thing is Dextron USA. Then you have that compressor company in Coimbatore. They are associated with us. They are making the syllabus. They are selecting the students. Even the students are studying, they are getting the fellowship. They are getting the fellowship. Once they complete it, they are giving the assurance that we will give the job 50,000 rupees per month as a salary. It's possible. So, but you have to associate. Why I am telling that? My brother is having 3 sons. Please believe that. It's not a story. They are coming to my village for Deepavali or some other purpose. When we are sitting, that current is off. They are all electrical engineers. They are all electrical engineers. Then immediately all my sons, brother's son, they ask that, where is the wireman? Where is the wireman? But they are the electrical engineer. They don't know how to put the fuse on that, what you call the blood. Why the industry people? You study whatever you want, but it should apply in my industry. Then only I can do the job. Otherwise it's not possible. So that's the way industry should come inside. For that, what you call the curriculum should be like that. My people will talk about it. And also if you are seeing that, I don't know this college is following that whole credit system or not. Right? You are following the credit system. And also other departmental course. Right? For example, if you see that the physics department running a course called how to repair the electrical instruments. You know how many students are joining? 150 students are joining this course. This is only 2 credit or 3 credit course. They know that how to fuse the wire, right? There is a story, I don't want to, I will take my time. There is a TV repair in the house. There is a son is coming from that, what you call electronics engineer. My dear son, the TV is repaired, can you do something? He take all the things, everything, and he is telling that, no, everything is okay, I don't know, TV is not working. Right? Finally, father told that, okay, leave it. I will call the local fellow who is, giving that cable TV connection. He is coming. He see that the plug point is not working properly. That is the way now the things are going on. So, my dear faculty members, my dear teachers, kindly take it in depth. That 2 days back that article has come in Hindu. Now Chinese universities taken over that Stanford University of US. They are asking how it's possible. You have the population equal to India. How it's possible? They are telling that the leader of that higher education is telling that, number one, we abolish all the tuition centers in China. Number one. Number two, all the centers is converted as a communication improved that centers, English communication. The statement they are putting in all Chinese university, publish your papers in English or perish. Now, they are the number one university in global ranking in China. Why we are not working? We have to work, my dear students and teachers. So finally, yes, I told so many things. But don't think that India is very lower in technology. We are very good in technology, my dear teachers. IQAC, Indian knowledge system, don't forget about it. Only two examples I can tell that, and I close my, what you call that, inaugural address. Number one, I am from Madurai. I think my teachers are also from Madurai. Madurai is famous for Malligai. But more than Malligai, the jasmine, the attar is coming from that jasmine, is a world famous attar. But today, the technology has gone. Number two, Tindikal lock. Yes, if anybody is visiting London, see that the great Birmingham Palace, the lock what they are putting is made in India, made in China. Tindikal. Where the technology has gone, including this Vice Chancellor Krishnan putting the Navatar lock. Where is my Tindikal lock? Number third, I don't know, students from Chattur, a small village that time from Virudhunagar, near Virudhunagar. When I am asking the Chattur students now, sir, Karachev is very famous there. But you know that what is famous in Chattur, the whole world got that the pilot pen nipped from Chattur, the technology. Where our technology has gone. All my villages are having the technology. Please, my dear teachers, revisit your village. Even if you have the the old people in your house, please discuss. Something will be there in your village. That should be revisited and it should come out. For that, what I want to tell my teachers, please pass the message to my students. 1 hour per day. Please come out from your electronics and the electrical machines in your life. Talk to your parents heart to heart. Talk to your relatives heart to heart. Move with your village people heart to heart. Then you see the improvement in your science, I can say. Yes, I accept it. Your artificial intelligence, big data analysis, machine learning, everything is coming. But my dear teachers, my dear students, kindly use it very carefully. Wherever you are, kindly use it very carefully. Otherwise, it will lead lot of problems. So that's the way the higher education is very much needed to India. Should have that what you call collaboration and cooperation, sustainability, and finally I can say it should reach the large person of my village. That's the way higher education should be. So I am much thankful and proud that college has taken a very good step to bring out the teachers, how we have to make the curriculum, how we have to lead the students, how to give that employment, how to make the research, how to make the governance, and how to make the environment. So these are the main point to this plus. Yesterday I got a message from NAC. Now dual visit. The expert can come over here or they can visit online. They can assess the college. Such a way, you have a good start, you have a good future, you have 7,000 students, you can change the Chennai. It's possible. So, all the best. Thank you very much for giving the wonderful opportunity. Thank you.
Thank you, Professor Dr. M. Krishnan, for your inspiring inaugural address. Your insightful words have set a strong foundation for discussions and have truly enlightened us with your vision for the future of higher education. Your valuable perspectives will undoubtedly guide our deliberations not only throughout this conference but also in achieving institutional excellence. On behalf of everyone present, I extend our heartfelt gratitude for your time, wisdom, and contributions. I quote Henry Ward Beecher, "Gratitude is the fairest blossom which springs from the soul." I unquote. I would like to invite Dr. Mubin Sultana, Organizing Secretary, Associate Professor, Department of Zoology, to deliver the vote of thanks.
Assalamu alaikum and a very good morning to all the dignitaries on and off the dais, my dear faculty members and the participants both offline and online. It is my proud privilege to extend the vote of thanks on behalf of the organizing committee of the thought-provoking and inspiring national conference. We are truly going to witness a confluence of minds, ideas and innovations aimed at redefining the landscape of higher education in India. First and foremost, with a heart full of gratitude, I bow in reverence and offer my thanks to the Almighty, whose divine grace and blessings have guided us throughout the planning and successful execution of this national conference. I extend my deepest gratitude to our guest of honor, Professor M. Krishnan, Honorable Vice Chancellor of the Central University of Tamil Nadu, Tiruvallur, for gracing the occasion with his esteemed presence. Sir, I express my heartfelt thanks for your extempore speech. Sir, your insights into the transformation of higher education and the imperativeness of the policy, innovation and inclusivity have left an indelible impression on us. We are immensely grateful for your time, your wisdom and your inspiring words. I would like to sincerely thank our visionary management for their unwavering commitment to academic excellence and institutional growth. Their steadfast belief in the power of education and innovation has laid a strong foundation for transformative initiatives like this conference. We are especially grateful for this generous support extended towards organizing this event, which has enabled us during the to bring together distinguished academicians, industry experts and enthusiastic participants from across the country. I thank our Madam Principal and Correspondent Dr. Abdul Aziz for her unwavering encouragement and dynamic leadership. Ma'am, your constant drive for academic excellence and forward-thinking initiatives have been the backbone of this conference. A heartfelt thanks to Dr. Sujata, our dedicated IQAC coordinator, whose unstinted support, meticulous planning and attention to every minute detail ensured the smooth execution of every aspect of this event. Your commitment to quality, enhancement and your enthusiasm are truly commendable, ma'am. My sincere appreciation also goes to the IQAC members who work tirelessly behind the scenes to translate vision into the reality. Your collaborative spirit and constant involvement has been instrumental in the success of this conference. We also extend a warm thanks to the non-teaching staff and technical staff, the silent engines of our operations, whose efficiency and dedication has kept running seamlessly. To our resource persons, paper presenters and delegates from across the nation, thank you for your valuable contributions and for bringing such depth and diversity to our discussions. Your work is shaping the future of education and we are honored by your presence. Finally, to all the participants and attendees, thank you for the enthusiasm and active engagement and for being a vital part of this collaborative journey towards transforming higher education through sustainable and student-centric practices. Last but not the least, I render my heartfelt thanks to my co-organizing secretary, Mrs. Jayanti, for her dedication, attention to detail and seamless organization which ensured the success of this event. As we conclude, let us carry forward the spirit of collaboration, innovation and inclusivity that has animated this conference. Let us continue to reimagine higher education not just as a system but as a transformative force for global good. Thank you once again and wishing you all a continued success in your academic and professional endeavors. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. I request our principal and correspondent, Dr. Amtul Aziz, to felicitate the guest of honor, Dr. Krishnan, with a memento as a token of our reverence. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, we will now take a short tea break. I kindly request everyone to proceed to the quadrangle to enjoy some tea and light refreshments. Coordinator IQAC to welcome the guest speaker, Professor Bharat Kangude, Associate Professor, Department of Physics, PDEAS, Anantarao Pawar College, Pune.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamu alaikum, rahmatullahi barakatuhu, and good morning to one and all present here. In today's ever-evolving educational landscape, the role of an educator extends far beyond delivering content. It is about inspiring curiosity, nurturing critical thinking, and adapting our methods to meet the diverse needs of learners. It gives me great pleasure to welcome you all to the first technical session of the day on enhancing teaching pedagogy, integrating LMS with technology-driven learning. This session aims to explore innovative strategies, share best practices, and to engage in meaningful discussion that will help us elevate the quality of our teaching. Let us approach this session with open minds and a shared commitment to make learning more impactful, inclusive, and engaging. It is my honor and privilege to welcome our distinguished speaker, Professor Bharat Kangude, who is an associate professor and head of the Department of Physics at Anantarao Pawar College, Pirangat, Pune since April 2021. He is also the coordinator of the NAC Steering Committee at Anantarao Pawar College. He is serving as the president of the Indian Association of Physics Teachers for the 2 consecutive terms. He has been associated with the assessment and accreditation activities from 2002. He served as a coordinator of the NAC Steering Committee in the first cycle of assessment and accreditation in 2004 at Anna Saheb Vagere College, Pune, Maharashtra. He has published 6 papers on the assessment and accreditation in the national seminars. The theme of all these papers was the use of information and ICT tools for the assessment and accreditation. He has organized a national seminar on the academic and administrative audits through ICT in January 2017 at Yashadha, Pune. He was instrumental in establishing IQAC Cluster India in 2017. IQAC Cluster is a forum for helping colleges in India to make aware about the revised accreditation framework devised by NAC. This activity has brought almost 4,000 plus colleges, IQAC coordinators together through the Telegram group. He has worked as a resource person at the FDP Savitribhai Phule, Pune University, Solapur University, Mumbai University, Amravati and Shivaji University. He has established paperless IQAC methodology in several colleges in Maharashtra, and Sir has also audited 30 different colleges for academic and administrative audits and gender audits. We are truly fortunate to have Professor Bharat Kankude with us today. Let us use this platform not just to learn, but to share, to question, and to reimagine the future of teaching and learning together. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. I would like to request Dr. Shaira Bano, Vice Principal, to felicitate our guest speaker, Professor Bharat Kangude, with a box of dry fruit as a token of our gratitude. Thank you. The moment we have all been eagerly anticipating has arrived, the opportunity to hear from the distinguished Professor Bharat Kangude, an eminent speaker, both inspiring and impactful on the topic enhancing pedagogy, integrating LMS and technology-driven learning. Let us extend a warm and enthusiastic welcome to him with a resounding round of applause.
Good morning, everybody. At the beginning, let me express my gratitude and privileges. This is, in my life, my session is being attended by one of the very distinguished personality, Dr. Krishnan, Vice Chancellor, Tamil Nadu Central University. This is a great privilege for me that such a distinguished personality is in front of me, and I have to talk on my opinion regarding this particular topic. Apart from that, the great institution, Justice Bashir Ahmad Said College for Women, it has taken a great initiative to start this movement, to check what are the facts and what are the different aspects of transformation of higher education. All we know, we are going through such a drastic change in the last few years, and we are to be a part of this. I express my gratitude towards all IQAC coordinator, members and coordinator, especially Dr. Sujata ma'am, Dr. Jayanti ma'am, Principal ma'am, and other members of IQAC coordinator, IQACs, and all the participants, distinguished participants from different colleges. I am here today because of this IQAC cluster, which has been mentioned in my introduction. IQAC cluster is an organization which is working for a good cause, noble cause, that is we are making aware colleges about the benefits of assessment and accreditation. We are helping them a lot in all its aspects to go for this particular process. Almost 4,000 colleges we are in connection at present, and that makes a great advantage for us to think about the changing or transforming higher education. So the topic which have been allotted to me today is this enhancing teaching pedagogy, integrating LMS and technology-driven learning. So why I am going for this particular session is that I am a basically physics teacher. I am not administrator nor I am a policy maker. But from my college days, the way I was taught by my teachers, I was practicing same almost for first 20 years in my career. Then 2015 onwards, then we have been introduced with this revised accreditation framework, and then NAAC introduced to us different terms like course outcomes, program outcomes, then COPU, attainment, rubrics, and lot many other things. So before this particular revised accreditation framework, very few people in colleges knew about these type of things. But later on, onward 2017, we started working on this particular guidelines, and we started getting some insights or inputs regarding all these aspects. So this is one very point that has one event that has changed a lot, and I started thinking seriously about how education is transforming and how to be a part of this. So these are the certain basic objectives I have available in the market. Open source as well as some paid versions are also available. But in fact, in this particular session of 1 hour, it is not possible to go for any such system. LMS are going to go for overlook of all such type of systems. Then we will try to explore varied pedagogical transformations possible through LMS, how practically it has happened with me, as well as how it can happen at some other examples. Then let's identify other examples. Then let's identify discipline-specific technology integration. That means for commerce, for science, for pharmacy, different faculty. What are the different aspects possible that we will discuss in time. There are several challenges as we are seeing from the beginning. We will discuss solutions for LMS integration. Then there are certain thoughts in my mind, and I'm expecting certain outcome at the end of this particular session. So, not after completing this session, every teacher will go for this. This is not my objective, but let's see. Teachers will be able to effectively integrate LMS into their teaching methods. This is one objective I have set for this particular session. Then participants will gain confidence in using specific technological tools relevant to their disciplines. Similarly, enhanced understanding of strategic approaches for overcoming integration challenges. These are the three objectives, three more thoughts in my mind while presenting this particular presentation. Then there are certain questions we have to consider in the session. First question is, how is LMS transforming your teaching methods? How it is bringing changes in the classrooms? How it is being making changes in the higher education? This aspect we will cover a maximum. Then what challenges do you face in integrating technology? I know that there are several challenges. Everyone is expressing, or everyone is facing these type of challenges. Third important question I will have, how can we make digital learning inclusive and engaging? This is another very important part of this discussion. Looking at the size of higher education in our country, several states, several languages, several cultures, and with geographical, different geographical areas, climatic conditions and all that. Looking at this higher education, volume of higher education system at our different aspects that can be covered with this LMS or transformation of education. Which LMS tools do you use confidently? There are some we have already used, we are using nowadays too. And where do you need support? There are several other LMS where we need a concrete support from the institutions. And let's take overview recent of educational trends. Now, this is what happened exactly before 4 years in 2020 onwards, when this particular pandemic hit our country. Then we were very confused how to continue our classes, how to continue our education, and then this particular type of shift has been occurred. So these days there is a very big trend, the shift from instructor-centered to learner-centered teaching. Now earlier, when I was student, whatever my teacher taught me in the college or in the classes, that was only source of knowledge for me. This day it is not. Now source of knowledges are plenty, number of sources are there. Teacher or the lecturer in the class is not only the source of knowledge or source of information. So now learners of this age, new age, are completely different. They are expecting something more. And what is that expecting? That is what we are going to concentrate here. Then growth and acceptance of online education and MOOCs. For example, Coursera, EDX, etc. Even institutions have made this mandatory for students as well as the teachers, that we are supposed to go for, our students are supposed to go for such type of MOOCs courses, and we that too. That is again taken as an integral part of your teaching learning process. So this is one very widely accepted concept now, almost all the states of our country. Then increasing importance of micro-credentials and skill-specific courses. Earlier, this has not given great importance. After 2010 or 2015, and especially after this revised accreditation framework, we came to know different types of add-on courses, value-added courses, and some certificate courses, value-added courses, and some certificate courses, its importance, what we are supposed to go do for that, what should be the syllabus, how it is to be get certified, then the methodology to implement particular such courses came to know. And we know that this such type of micro credentials and certain skills specific courses are to be there that adds a value to the students' quality or the output of the higher education we impart, and that is what the demand of the society, that is what the demand of the changing world. And we have to provide certain skills through this type of different types of micro credentials and skill specific courses. That is one change that is happening these days. Then growing emphasis on lifelong learning and professional upskilling. Dr. Krishnan in his speech always also informed about us what is this lifelong learning. This is now a process. The lifelong learning is a process, it never stops. Whether you are a teacher having experience of 10 years, 20 years, or teachers like me having experience of 30 years, doesn't matter. You have to go for new skills or you have to go for professional upskilling. Then and then there is a survival, otherwise your survival will be a problem. Then rising adoption of hybrid and blended learning models in higher education institution. So this first hybrid, that means blended learning, is the learning that is assisted with other types of materials, e-content basically available on YouTube and all other types of social media, as well as different types of content. And this type of learning is now again practiced in being different various institutions, universities, colleges, and all other things. So these are the certain trends we have taken in consideration. And data-driven decision making using educational analytics. Now this is another very important part coming up in the higher education. This data-driven, we have to go for analyzing the students, we have to go for identifying their inputs, and based upon that we have to personalize our system to get more and more output or to get the more and more benefit. Data-driven decision making is one of the very important aspects that is to be covered in the today's system. So this particular change is taking place and we are part of this change from last 10 years. So importance of digital adoption. So in his Vice Chancellor sir directly or rightly pointed about this point as well. We have been introduced to this type of platforms and such type of collaborative learning is taking place in several institutions. Earlier in 21, 22, etc., most in our country, they have adopted this particular digital tools for this type of preparing students for technologically advanced workplace and digital literacy demand. This is again a point which was discussed by Honorable Vice Chancellor sir. So we have to make our students technologically advanced. Employability is to be increased, they should get placements, they should have some professional skills, and whatever demands of the society and demands of the time that are to be met, and for that we need a digital adoption. And one more point is ensuring inclusivity and accessibility through adaptive technologies. This is another, that is what we are going in the some of the next slide. And supporting dynamic formative assessment and immediate feedback. This is the need of the time. So there is one type of assessment we go for, formative assessment as well as summative assessment. So this type of assessment structures needed a good feedback, and every system, whatever in the classroom we go for feedback, and through LMS feedback, this type of difference can be seen very easily, and for that we need a supporting dynamic and formative assessment and immediate feedback, basically provide this type of facility. Therefore we have to go for such type of transformation in future. So post-pandemic education scenario, again we are recalling the things what we have gone through in the last 3-4 years. I'm just recalling all this. Shift from emergency remote teaching to strategic online teaching, learning. This is what a shift that has happened within only 2-3 months. Most of people were confused, the technology problem was there, several other problems were there, but still somehow we could go for a shift from this type of emergency remote teaching to strategic online learning. This change we have observed very deeply. Then rapid transition and initial reliance on basic digital tools, as I already mentioned, Zoom, Google Meet, and so on. Then development of structured and planned online curriculum post-pandemic. So post-pandemic, this phenomenon has taken a great space that we are post-pandemic. This phenomenon has taken a great space that we are needed to have structured courses which are having all its attributes. Whatever we do in classrooms, same things we should be doing online mode, and for that this type of discussions and this type of practices are being followed at several different processes. And enhanced educational focus on strategic, pedagogically sound online course design. So shifting from classroom teaching to online teaching or teaching through LMS, this particular shift has occurred after this aftermath of this post-pandemic education scenario. So integration of flexible teaching methodologies. So how to integrate all this? So what are its benefits? Adoption of asynchronous and synchronous teaching combination. Asynchronous means whatever pre-recorded lecture, if it is being observed by student and if he is learning through that, that becomes an asynchronous. And synchronous is that face-to-face. Whatever happening in this auditorium is now this synchronous type of. Asynchronous is different. That means after a few days, if someone is going through this, all the videos of this particular national conference, and if he is getting some inputs from that, that type of things becomes asynchronous. So next is customization and flexibility in learning schedules for diverse student needs. This is what exactly the facility provided by the LMS, different types of LMS. We are going to go into details of that later. Then emphasis on building resilient educational models. This is what another very important aspect that is to be covered. We have to have a very resilient educational models that can take us whatever situation may come, like second pandemic or some natural disaster occurs. So we have to go for continuing this process of higher education. So we have to have such a system which will help us transforming from system A to system B within a very short time. That type of resilient educational models are needed to be prepared, and we are in the search of that. Then lessons from remote teaching experience. Importance of peer communication and student-teacher interaction in online learning. This is one. This is what what we needed. That means when we go for this type of online teaching, student happens, and the communication part of that is also important thing. So this is what we have learned. All these experiences we have taken right from our experiences. Every teacher has gone through this particular process in the past 4 or 5 years. Need for continuous professional development for educators in digital skills. This is what we are lagging. Where we are lagging is, this is one point. Most of the teachers have been introduced, but the intensity or the gravity of the learning is not found or not observed good one, and that is what making a big problem in the nowadays system. So in the traditional colleges and in the private universities that are coming up, private institutions that are coming up, this is a big gap that is being filled, and that is why the traditional institutions are facing a big problems, huge problems like admissions, intake, then the funds, and all these things are coming up because of this. Then recognition of digital equity gaps and steps taken to bridge accessibility issues. This is what again a very important part that is related to policy makers decisions and the institutions. If they come in collaboration, and if these type of gaps are identified and if they are bridged, then there is some possibility of a good outcome. And need for digital adoption once again. So here students increasingly expect interactive, engaging and technology integrated educational experience. Nowadays we are observing students are very reluctant to sit in the classrooms. They don't want to spend the time in the classroom where teacher is expressing or teacher is teaching them. They need something very innovative, they need something very interesting, they need something which will have value in the market, which will have some added advantage in the market, and that is to be provided by the teachers. This is what an institution. So basically IQACs in the institution, they have to go for search for this type of innovative ideas, concepts, tools, equipments, softwares and all these things. and they are supposed to give a training to the different staff members, teachers to go for such type of methods, and let's make it in interactive, engaging and technology integrated educational experience. So everyone in the institution, right from management to IQAC to individual teachers, they are to be part of this movement, and then it is possible to have this type of experience at your place. Digital adoption ensures institutions remain competitive globally and locally. The Vice Principal sir rightly said, no institution in our country is less than 100 world ranking. This is what basically the gap between us and the other countries. So there is a big gap, and this particular gap is that is not allowing us to becoming competitive globally. So government and as I said earlier, all stakeholders in this particular higher education system, they have to think over this, and they have to give a right push for all these things, which will make the institution globally competitive and locally as well, and enhance learning outcomes through personalized and adaptive digital technologies. This is again, as I said, this LMS has this type of particular facility that makes a evaluation of every student's in a proper way. The learning outcomes can be checked very correctly, and this is what one scientific methods that are provided by different types of LMS. We have to go for adoption of all these things. Then facilitates administrative efficiency and improved academic management. So management of the higher education at different levels, that can be made easy and possible with the help of this type of different types of LMS if we go for this type of digital adaptation. Now let's introduce very briefly what LMS is. It is very simple definition. It is provided by Wikimedia itself. So learning management system is a software application designed for, these are the different attributes: administration first, then documentation, tracking or the progress of the particular student, reporting, and delivery of educational courses and training program. This is a very big definition of this type of any LMS, and we know that LMS centralizes content, assignments, assessment and communication in one accessible platform. Now imagine, before 10 years, whatever you are doing throughout the course. For example, I am teaching one course of quantum mechanics in my class for the third year BSc students. So what process I used to follow at that time? So right from introduction to the course up to the final examination, grading of the student and all these things were done manually and on paper. Now all these aspects can be covered in LMS, suitable LMS, if it is provided at college level, and all these attributes or all these things can be possible with different types of LMS softwares. Examples are again known: Moodle, Canva, then Blackboard, Google Classroom and many more. Out of that, some of you might be using Moodle as well as Google Classroom or used earlier in your classrooms. Every system has its some advantage, some shortcomings or disadvantages, but day by day the systems LMS are becoming more and more functional and useful. Nowadays we can use them in the classroom. A student can get associated through LMS at remote areas, even in the mobile or some other types of tools, and this is what the different types of examples. So what are the types of LMS? We will just see. There are two different types. One is called as open source LMS. That is Moodle, OpenEDX, customizable, cost effective, supported by community contributions. We are not needed to pay anything for that. Only you have to go for extensive training, how to use them in the classroom, get the basics, learning basic things of this particular type of LMS, and you can very effectively use in your classrooms. These are the open source LMS. Then there are certain, as I mentioned earlier, Canva, Blackboard, these are the proprietary LMS. You have to pay for that, and these are again very user friendly. Especially Blackboard is more user friendly because we can directly have its access to your mobile of the student or the teacher. So all the aspects of this teaching learning can be covered using this Blackboard LMS, and that is professionally supported as well as robust functionalities. It has several different aspects from the Google Classroom as well as this EDX or the Moodle and all that. Now, of course, as I said, every LMS has different aspects. Some shortcomings are there, some additional or some advantages are there, and we have to go for certain learning of that. my suggestion for all you teachers that you can also go for all these Moodles and all that. Just go give 1 hour of a day. In a day, just spend 1 hour of any of this open source system. Try to learn every aspect of this, right from the beginning A to Z. If these aspects, if we try to learn on our own, it won't require more than 1 or 2 months to learn all the aspects of this, any of the LMS like Google Classroom or Moodle. Google Classroom is so easy. It is connected with the other Google apps, and that's why that becomes more user friendly. But the Moodle is required certain technical training, and this training can be given by institution or can be taken by self or by opening this type of Moodle page and getting all its aspects cleared one to yourself. Then the comparative overview of LMS, as I said, Moodle is highly flexible, extensive plugins suitable for complex course structure. So for complex course structure, basically Moodle is suggested because it covers all aspects, as I mentioned right from the beginning: evaluation, then COPO mapping, and the content delivery, online lectures, some other types of sources, e-content. Everything can be provided by this type of Moodle. So it is highly flexible and it is having extensive plugins. Whereas Google Classroom, most these 5 students, they took they collected the data of 500 different age group villages, right from age 5 to up to age 95, and thereby we could go for a very simple analysis of the survey. That survey has very simple and very interesting outcomes, and through that students learned a lot many things. How to use a simple mobile for testing your eye, whether your right eye is okay or left eye is having certain problems, you have some issues with that. All these things can be tested with a very simple mobile app. And likewise, another very important thing we learned there is one more app called as Survey Heard app. That app is used to just go for a survey of electricity use pattern in our village. So almost through that also, so one group of the students, they went to the different houses, they surveyed what are actually there were 45 different types of questions which were asked by the students to all the villages, and it has been found that one of the questions is that how much you know about some non-conventional energy sources like solar energy and all that. Surprisingly, very few people know in our village know about different types of government schemes which are subsidized one, and these schemes can be utilized in their houses to reduce their financial burden as well as to have a good electricity use pattern. So this type of collaborative work could be done by BSc physics teachers. Earlier it was not possible. This type of things also can be in education system where we go for this formative as well as summative assessment, and it will enhance the overall learning effectiveness of the student. Then next is, there are several other examples also that I applied in my teaching as well. There are certain assignments we take completely paperless, we don't use papers, so different types of apps and technologies are used there. Blended learning, it is a pedagogical approach combining traditional classroom teaching with online learning activities. Everyone is doing this all these days. So flexibility in learning, pace and location. So learning pace and location that provides, because of this blended learning, opportunities for face-to-face interaction and independent digital exploration. This is one very important aspect of this. LMS support, Moodle or Canvas to structure courses, share resources, track engagement, all these things can be possible with this type of LMS in the blended learning. And real world examples of successful blending learning implementation, that is what I have just now given. That this type of real world problems can be studied by students, they can provide certain solutions, and thereby happens a lot of learning otherwise compared to the classroom teaching. Then flipped classroom, already I have discussed. This is a comprehensive concept which is where we provide content through videos, readings and podcasts before class, freeing up classroom time for deeper discussions and hands-on activities. Benefits are increased student accountability and preparedness, enhanced active participation and critical thinking during class. This is what happening with the help of this type of flipped classroom. LMS application, pre-recorded lectures available on platforms like Panopto or video integrated with LMS. These are again aspects of different LMS. Depending upon that, we have to go for this type of application. Interactive quizzes to test preliminary understanding and provide formative feedback. That means whenever I am taking this type of online lecture or this type of recorded lecture, student can go for certain evaluations like quizzes or some different types of other types of evaluation tools can be utilized, and that helps a lot in the learning. And I get a feedback how many of students have completed this task, how many have not, what are the problems faced by a particular student. Accordingly, I can make certain changes in my classroom teaching as well as on this particular online teaching. Then these are the hybrid teaching models that are known to us, platforms like Zooms, Microsoft, etc. And these hybrid teaching models are also coming up, and we are utilizing all this, and this LMS is also one of the part of that. Then another, as I said in the beginning, this will help us making this education accessible to lot many students at the same time. Now we know that number of colleges, number of facilities, infrastructure available, that is a big problem at each and every state. Most of the rural institutions are facing that. But by adopting this LMS methodology in our pedagogy, we can help us, all of the students, those who are willing to go for this higher education. So thereby inclusivity and of this will be ensured there. So deep catering to diverse learning abilities and styles using LMS features, accessibility enhancement like closed captioning, transcription services, audio-visual materials, especially for physically handicapped students, those who are having hearing incapability, as well as some students are blind students or some other type of physical handicapped students. These types of tools helps a lot. Now this is what we have to bring technology in making these things available for the students, and thereby their learning becomes more effective as compared to earlier things. Then Moodle's accessibility plugin, Canvas, these are for immersive readers, and tailored learning paths and alternative content formats. So this is what another very important aspect of all LMS, that can be personalized, that can be go for every different students, and their achievements, their lacunas, their issues, their problems, etc. can be discussed with this type of LMS, and it becomes a inclusive learning. Earlier it was not that. Once I taught in the classroom, class is over, then I forget what happened to a particular student and what one is doing, what one is not doing. So that was not covered earlier. But with the help of this LMS, we can go for that, and there is not a limit on the number. How many students you can include in the system, that is limitless. Once you have this type of large number of students engaged in the system, then it is possible to include each and everyone, and inclusivity of the system can be ensured with the help of this. Then interactive tools for LMS, gamified. So learn by gaming. This is basically at the school levels. Kahoot is one such software which is used at school levels. Quizzes is another that gives your students different motivation and learning experience, good learning experience. So these are the other tools. These are the rich structured discussion boards for in-depth knowledge exchange and peer support. Then regular short quizzes for immediate feedback and continuous assessments are possible, as well as interactive polls to gauge real-time student opinions, and actually that statement is not coming. Real-time experience can be assessed through that. So how to go for multimedia integration? So integration of multimedia resources to enhance comprehension and retention. So retention is very big issue. Now this issue can be addressed with the help of this type of multimedia, because once this type of sources made available, student can go for multiple types of learning, and because of that retention may be enhanced. Then videos like YouTube and so many, instrumental animations, instructional animations, podcasts, Spotify, Anchor, these are the different tools which are available in different types of LMS. And let's see implementation best practices, curating concise and engaging multimedia resources aligned with the learning objectives. So there is a lot of learning media is available there. We have to go for a selection of particular things which will help our students in the classroom or getting a learning experience there, and utilizing analytics to monitor multimedia engagement and adjust materials accordingly. So these are the different types of implementation best practices while choosing LMS or while using LMS in your higher education system. So advanced assessment methods are available in the almost all the LMS. So what are these? So that is what moving beyond exams, project-based portfolio assessment, peer evaluations. These are the different tools available for the assessment too, and automated assessment tools such as Turnitin for plagiarism checks and formative feedback. Apart from that, there are several. I have just mentioned few of them. Several other tools are available for this type of advanced assessment in this type of LMS. So LMS features for enhanced assessments are there. Rubrics, another very important thing. This word was not known to us before this particular new NAC came. So rubrics is one, that is the guidelines given to students prior to the examination. What type of evaluation will be done by the examiner or this particular teacher in the classroom, and through that I can understand what are the points that are being covered by a student or what are not. So your COPO mapping, that is what the basic concept which has given a great importance in this revised accreditation framework, that is associated with that, and this every LMS has these very important aspects of rubric and analytical dashboards for consistent grading and insightful feedback. So impartial evaluation of the student is possible, correct evaluation is possible, whether he has understood or achieved the learning outcomes of a particular course or not, that can be checked very easily if this type of rubrics are available. So first teachers have to go understand for all these rubrics, course outcome, learning outcome, mapping methods, and these things can be covered very easily with this type of advanced assessment method, and most of the LMS provide this type of advanced assessment method, and that helps in the advanced evaluation of the students. Then digital portfolios showcase cumulative student work. At the end of the program or the year, we can go for this cumulative student achievement and so on. So enhancing collaboration is possible. Comprehensive examinations can be taken. Importance of collaboration in developing essential soft skills. This is one key aspect. Then structured collaborative activities through LMS integrated tools that can be planned and that can be implemented. Effective collaboration tools, for some of this, real-time co-editing of document using Google Workplace. For example, doc, sheets or slides. A single document can be shared to several different types of students, and if I'm giving some problem in the classroom, that this is what a particular task we have to complete. Every student is supposed to give his opinion, and just he is supposed to use that particular document and he can give inputs, and thereby this collaborative task can be completed within this type of real-time co-editing document system like Google Docs. Virtual breakout rooms in Zoom or Microsoft Teams for group tasks and discussion. This is also well experienced by all of you, so I won't discuss much more this. Outcomes and benefits. Improved student engagement, communication and problem solving abilities are possible through this type of enhancing collaboration. This is important aspects of all the LMS which covers most of the things as mentioned here. And now we'll come to the different faculties. There are very selected, I have selected. There are a number of such type of tools and LMS and their functionalities available. But for example, for this humanities and social sciences, we can go for deep exploration of discussion forums, facilitating reflective dialogues and debates. So we can carry out these type of debates online with the help of these type of LMS. Then integration of digital storytelling tools such as StoryMap, JS, then Adobe Spark for creative projects. In the humanities and social science, this is another tool. Effective use of peer evaluation tools for collaborative assessment. So peers are evaluating each other, so it becomes a collaborative assessment. Detailed examples, creation of interactive digital portfolios, capturing comprehensive student work, essays, creative writing, research projects and so on. Apart from that, as I mentioned, very few, I have just mentioned few number of this type of aspect there. Actually, many such type of tools and softwares are available through this LMS, which can be used in the humanities and social sciences. In case of commerce and management, comprehensive understanding of scenario-based and experiential learning through platforms like Capsism and Sim Venture. These are the two platforms which can be very nicely used for learning the scenario-based and experiential learning in the commerce faculty. Structured integration of interactive case studies like studies within LMS environment is possible with this LMS. In-depth discussion of LMS-enabled analytics for tracking real-time businesses, decision-making and student performance. So decision-making is another, I have to give certain situation and students have to take a certain decision by studying these particular things. That things are possible with the help of in case of the commerce and management. Practical examples are virtual business simulations, trading activities and management scenarios. So these type of case studies can be given to the students, and based upon that there happens a great learning we can observe in the different types of LMS. In case of science and pharmacy, extensive use of virtual laboratories like Labster, HEITTT to replicate hands-on experimentation digitally. Some of the institutions have very nice, Amrita University has that has provided these type of platforms for which during the COVID period, most of the experiments were carried out. Such type of things are available. Integration of immersive 3D animations and advanced visualizations for complex scientific theories and processes. Similarly, help for high quality instructor-generated laboratory demonstrations. Even individual teacher can have this type of demonstration experiment, and that can be utilized in the science education. And illustrative case studies like clinical decision making scenarios leveraging digital tools. Actually, these things are very great to be. Volume of this is very large. It is not possible to cover all these things in a single lecture here. While in case of technology and engineering, project-based learning environments using coding and development platforms like GIT Hub or GitHub and Ripley. So these are the two different types of project-based learning environment platforms for coding that is available in the LMS. Effective incorporation of virtual coding labs and interactive simulation tools with the LMS is also possible. You can use all this for the engineering education as well as technology education. Uses of digital portfolios to demonstrate and document engineering and technology projects, as well as real-world examples of interactive LMS-driven engineering simulations. So different types of simulations can be connected with that, and real-world examples can be solved with the help of this in engineering and technology education. As I said, very brief note of this has been provided here. Depending upon the faculty, that means in which faculty from you are, depending upon that, different types of things are available and everywhere. Now we are coming to the last part of this. Challenges in LMS integration. Challenge we all do. We always cry for fund, we always cry for resources, but we have to overcome all these things. And as we have mentioned, comprehensive analysis of typical integration challenges including technological resistance. We always cry for this is what happening, there is a gap, there is a digital divide, and that is hindering us from making this system available for everywhere. But adding with that, inadequate training. We need an extensive training. Basically, IQAC management and institutions should give a more thought over this, that we should provide this type of adequate training for using this type of LMS in the higher education. Infrastructure constraints are there and data security concerns also there. These are the certain challenges. Being a big nation, very big education, higher education system, these challenges are enormous. But the policy makers, the administrators, government, colleges, managements, everyone has to give his part, give his remedy, and we have to come across this challenge. So once we are able to come out of these challenges, then it is possible to have some of the institutions in our country which will come up in the highest world ranking too. And then insightful real life institutional case studies highlighting encountered issues and practical learning. These type of challenges we are facing in the integration of LMS in our higher education. I know that institution at very rural level, institution like metropolitan city in the Chennai, the differences are enormous, as I said. But when the teachers are keeping this type of attitude in there, let's learn these things from our own, try to understand these things and make this thing as much as possible in our teaching learning. You implement all these things, try to implement these things in our teaching learning, then it is possible to have a certain positive impact on the higher education system. Then strategic solution and certain best practices I am suggesting here. in-depth strategies for professional development and targeted faculty training to enhance LMS adoption. Henceforth, IQAC should have its own policy in the next future 3, 4, 5 years, how we are going to use LMS in our system. This should be one focus area of the IQAC that should work very extensively on this point, that should suggest the ways to the management. This type of LMS we can adopt in our institution. We can train our people, get some help from other institutions or other organizations, and have this type of try to have this type of environment at your place. Implementation of gradual, clearly phased integration strategies for smooth transition. This transition will be not very easy. It will take certain time. It will take enormous efforts. That we are supposed to have ready for all that. Then it is possible to have. This is the best practice. Then establishment of robust technical support mechanism is also needed, including dedicated help desk and resources. This is another very important thing, which you have to have one such core team in your institution, which will relentlessly work over that aspect and will provide solutions for the challenges which we are coming across. Then formation of clear, enforceable institutional policies governing LMS issues. That is what I said. There are several different policies. Along with that, one institution should have one LMS usage policy, and depending upon your institution, type, faculty, resources available, have a very nice policy in your institution and implement that policy over the years. Then maybe this problem will be resolved and institution will come out a very good LMS in their progress. Now, there are several case studies, but because of the time constraint, I won't go for that. There are several case studies are there, successful implementation case studies. You might have heard the name of the Symbiosis University in Pune. This university has implemented this LMS very successfully across all its faculties and institutions, and thereby this is one of the very prestigious university it has become in the last 4 years. It is providing a number of different types of courses, and almost 100% placement is being achieved every year. It is one of the best example of the LMS implementation system in our country. There may be other several and best example other than this, but as per my opinion and my knowledge, Symbiosis is one of the institutions which has used this type of LMS very extensively in their institution. There are some other universities too. MIT, ADT University is one university which is in the 12 acres premises. There are almost 20,000 students are there, and each course average fee is almost 5 lakh rupees. You can imagine 20,000 into 5 lakh, how much funds they are collecting, and they are providing everything. In spite, apart from that particular fees, there are always a merit list there. They have to take entrance examinations and students are selected. So students are ready to pay. Parents are ready to pay. If this type of systems are provided, it is not impossible for any institution to become a world-known or to become a one prominent institution. So these are the two very nice examples I have seen in Maharashtra, which are having this type of LMS implemented at their campus, and they are working very nicely over this particular system. So what are the future trends? Deep exploration of emerging educational technologies, particularly AI-driven personalized learning solutions. I have not touched to this topic right from the beginning. It is said that a teacher, its spelling is T-E-A-C-H-E-R, and if the teacher is not, if teacher is not interested in AI, how to make AI helpful for us in our teaching learning. Otherwise, student will use these different types of AI tool, and it may be possible in future this AI should not become teacher and cheater. If teachers are giving attention or to these AI tools, different types of existing AI tools that are coming up, and if it is not taken by, this opportunity is not taken by teachers to integrate this AI in their teaching learning, maybe situation will come that this AI will become cheater of our education system, and that is not to be happen. It is in our hand. We have to give attention, we have to learn all these new things, and that is how we have to make our system is more technologically driven education system. Integration of potential augmented reality, virtual reality technologies to create highly immersive learning experiences. Then predictive analytics to identify students' learning patterns, offering proactive support and interventions, and speculative discussions on advanced future-oriented LMS functionalities and their potential education impact. I have seen certain institutions that these institutions have certain computer departments or management departments. They themselves have created their own LMS and very successfully they are going for these two, implementation of these two. It is possible at every institution level, provided certain task force or certain team of some staff members is assigned these aspects, and if they go for right from scratch, they can prepare this type of LMS system at the system. Now, I will conclude with this particular list. Integration of technology is not difficult. We are, in our real life, we have integrated technology a lot. Booking a show or booking a railway ticket or booking for some banking aspects, we are using extensively technology in our life, right from the entertainment to businesses to everywhere. Now, we have to make these things a part of our learning. So, whatever different types of technological tools and systems are available, we have to get survey of this, we have to study this, we have to make aware about all these things ourselves and make a part of the learning of your teaching learning. Then you can't say that the students are not attending your classes. Only rote learning and chalk and talk, if this type of methods if you are applying nowadays in your classroom, definitely students are going to skip you. They are not going to get interested in your classrooms. You have to be a teacher of the new age where different types of technological tools are being used in teaching learning. LMS is a different part that helps a lot, but apart from that, different either types of tools, AI or some other types of tools are available, and they have to be available for your teaching learning. For that, teachers are needed to take efforts for making all this possible. So I think we'll go for this question. Here I have finished the say or opinion. These are personal, my own opinion. I have not borrowed these things from anywhere. This is what I have learned in the last 30 years. That's, as I said in the beginning, when I was teacher in the first year, what I did, and at the age of 59 or after 32 years of teaching, what I am doing in my classroom, these changes I have noted, and based upon that, I have presented all these things here. So thank you for a peaceful or patient learning right from the beginning. I am very much thankful to this entire institution and all the participants here who have given a great support for me to present my work here. And with these words, I say thank you all. If there are certain queries, you can raise, please. I hope I have finished in the time. Provide the microphone to us. There are two possibilities. Either everyone has understood everything or nothing has happened. No one is interested in what I was saying. No. No issue. Thank you once again. I am very much delighted today, sir, with your presence in my classroom, my presentation here. It will be a privilege, as I said in the beginning too. It's my honor to be a Vice Chancellor in my thesis here.
No, more than Vice Chancellor, I am a teacher.
Yeah.
Right? Vice Chancellor will come and go.
No.
But my teacher is the responsible party. Only one question, what students are feeling. In Central University of Tamil Nadu, so near about 2,900 students entered into the SWIME, MOOCs and everything. But 1,500 students, they got failed. So, no other alternative, no?
Yes, that's only mindset is our problem.
That's
mindset
right,
is the problem in the traditional colleges. Teachers' mindset, the management mindset, That is causing a big problem. Otherwise, technology is available.
Even UGC or CEC,
Yes.
Central Education Consortium, they are not replying for that. So what we can do for now, because final year student PG they are writing, when they got failed, I can't give the degree, no. That's the problem. That's the thing, you know. We had a lot of problem on that, and particularly rural students, they have the problem.
Yes.
But overall, you are giving the very clear idea, but how we are following it's very difficult. That's all.
Thank you. Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you, Professor Bharat Kangude, for your insightful and thought-provoking session on enhancing pedagogy, integrating LMS and technology-driven learning. Thank you for highlighting the importance of integrating LMS in teaching learning and significance of flexible teaching methodology like digital adaptation for enhancing overall learning effectiveness. Your expertise and valuable perspectives have not only deepened our understanding of the topic, but also inspired us to explore innovative approaches in the realm of education. I quote Dalai Lama, "The roots of all goodness lie in the soil of appreciation for goodness." I unquote. It is my honor to invite Dr. Sumaira Rafiq, Head and Associate Professor, Department of Microbiology, to deliver the vote of thanks.
Assalamu alaikum and good afternoon to one and all present here. I deem it a great honor and privilege to propose the vote of thanks for the first technical session of two-day national conference on higher education initiatives, trends, technologies and transformation. Let me begin by thanking the Almighty for helping us in every step of this conference. On behalf of the management, principal and correspondent faculty members, and on my own behalf, I would like to extend a heartfelt thanks to Professor Bharat Kangude sir, Associate Professor of Physics, Pune District Education Association, Anantrao Pawar College, Pune, for giving us an excellent insight on enhancing teaching pedagogy, integrating LMS and technology-driven learning. Sir, Sir has given a detailed overview on various LMS which enables innovative teaching approaches, flipped classroom, blended classroom, using mobile apps for gamification and multimedia integration. And so thank you very much, sir. And being a member of IQAC cluster and having attended many of the whiteboard programs, it's a great honor for us to listen to you and looking forward to listen to Badrunisa ma'am's speech. Thank you for the honor, sir. I would like to end my session with the quote, "Education is the passport of the future, for tomorrow belongs to those who prepare for it today." Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. I would like to invite Dr. M. Sujata, Coordinator IQAC, to felicitate Professor Bharat Kangude with a memento as a token of our regard. Thank you. Now let's undertake the next chapter of our exploration. It is my pleasure to invite Dr. M. Sujata, Coordinator IQAC, to introduce our distinguished speaker, Dr. S. Badrunisa, Head of Quality Control, Krupanithi Group of Institutions, Bangalore, for the next session.
Good afternoon to everyone present here. I am here to introduce the resource person, Dr. Badrunisa, for the second session on empowering institutions institutions, strengthening governance, workforce development, student engagement and progression of the two-day national conference. Dr. Badrunissa is an advisor of Cluster India, an organization established to instill quality in higher education institutions by conducting workshops, training programs and seminars and the like. The forum started by them offers solution to any kind of doubts raised on quality issues by institutions across the country, and Dr. Badrunissa is an advisor to that forum. She is the head of quality control at Kripanidhi Group of Institutions, Bengaluru. She is an eminent biochemist with 1 patent and numerous national and international research publications to her credit. Her passion for research has ensured that the faculty and students of Kripanidhi Group of Institutions actively participate in research and publications. Dr. Badrunissa's area of specialization is biochemistry. Of course, she is also having a specialty with drug design and enzymology. She has a multifaceted personality who has command of both arts and sciences. Dr. Badrunissa has taught in the Bellary Institute of Technology and Management for 13 years. In January 2016, she moved to Bangalore and joined the Kripanidhi Group of Institutions. Most importantly, she has collaborated with the IQAC Cluster India for the past 5 years. My proud teacher, Dr. Badrunissa, who taught me academic-related quality policy drafting and nuances of academic auditing, and I am here honored to have introduced her to the audience. In my opinion, scholars have 2 ways to exist, like flowers. One is to remain in the heads of people or to wither away unnoticed. Here is Dr. Badrunissa, who is a resourceful person and who will remain in the hearts of all forever. I welcome her to share her insightful knowledge with us.
Thank you, ma'am. I would like to request Mrs. Jayanti Shivagami, Organizing Secretary and IQAC member, to felicitate our guest speaker, Dr. S. Badrunissa, as a token of our gratitude. Thank you. It is with great honor and privilege that I invite Dr. S. Badrunissa, Head of Quality Control at Kripanidhi Group of Institutions, Bengaluru, to deliver her session on empowering institutions, strengthening governance, workforce development, student engagement and progression. Dr. Badrunissa's extensive expertise in quality control and institutional development makes her the ideal speaker to shed light on innovative strategies that can drive sustainable growth and excellence in higher education. I request you, ma'am, to address the gathering.
A very warm good afternoon to all present here today. My respected afternoon to Vice Chancellor. I'm grateful and honored that Sir is sitting here for my session. And I'm really thankful to Cluster to be here with sharing the stage with Kangude Sir again here for this. To begin with, before I begin, I would like to thank Justin I would like to thank the principal of this college and also Jayanti and IQAC coordinator Sujata Madam for bringing me here to given to me some 1 week ago that empowering institutions, strengthening governance, workforce development, student engagement, and progression. This is a huge thing. Each one, if I take, is going to give a enlarged kind of a study. However, I tried my best to put this in one hat. Whatever the related things, if people want to discuss, can discuss off the stage or on the stage after this. Now here, you can see what is an empowerment. When we talk about an empowerment, it is nothing but a catalyst to achieve something. Catalyst is something which enhances the study, whatever you are doing. Maybe in your personal life, maybe under your education institute as a principal, or as an IQAC, or as a teacher, I say. Now, this catalyst takes you towards innovation if you are really interested to take it to another height. I repeat, if you are interested. If you are doing the work just to complete the work, then this catalyst will not work. You have to do the work to achieve something, to make sure that you are doing something to the society. I was very much pleasured when Vice Chancellor Sir said that he has come out from a village and today what he is, his thoughts. It is only because he wanted to change the society. It is only because he wanted to do the change. Even now, because of that, he is having industries at his university. He is having IKS to elaborate with his institutions. So that is where we stand. Just now, Bharat sir has completed the session, and a question being asked that there are 1,000, 2,000 students who have attended MOOC's exam, but 1,000 has cleared. What is the problem here? Problem here is we are forcing 2,000 students to take MOOC's course because we are telling this is going to be added to your formative assessment. And student must take because he needs formative assessment marks. 1,000 who has passed because they wanted to learn. Remaining 1,000 has just joined because they wanted to increase the marks in their formative assessment. This is the difference. Now who can do this change? A teacher who interacts with the students continuously on a day basis. Being a principal may not interact with the students directly, can motivate in some functions, in some seminars, or whenever they meet. IQAC can write a policy to do these things for the innovation. But who is the one who has to get the change? Is a teacher. A teacher who really has to motivate and get, as a teacher, we feel happy when we get 100% result in our subject. And as a teacher, we feel very happy when we see our class student is at a very high post. We say that this is a feather to our cap, right? When does student do this? Only when teacher makes that impact on that student. With this few things, let me go to another word called empowerment. What is an empowerment? Empowerment is not just a word, it is a continuous journey. One thing you have come to higher education, generally 50% of the students stop learning. Why? Because here they are mature and they understand that what is good and bad for them. Now they choose their path. 50% of them will stop learning and they start doing what is their interest is. But if that interest goes towards positivity in their lives, that is too good. Education, only educated people will not achieve. There are people who will achieve in their life without the education. If this thought process goes towards negative for that person's life, then the problem to society, problem to that education institute who really trying to mold these students. A continuous journey to happen not only for a student, for a teacher, for the principals, for the universities and to the total education system, I say. Because as we have started our journey in education, now we are in this 20th era. We are standing with NEP, education policy. Now what NEP says? NEP says go to IKS. What is IKS? IKS again drawn back to that particular things which our elders, olders, people have done. Now getting that culture of long-lasting learning is a real challenge for any of the educational institute. Getting that culture of ownership, when this comes, is when you say, if I am giving a subject to a teacher, teacher should take it as an ownership. It is my subject. It is my students. It is my college. It is my university. When this ownership comes, automatically learning will come. Automatically growth will come. So getting this ownership is required such conferences, such FDP programs, which motivates that what is lacking in us. This ownership gives innovations because everything is not written in the books. Things are there in our mind. Things are there in our culture, which we have to bring together. Here, if I am a biochemist, where biochemistry stands for, where biochemistry touches, is the pharma industries. But my biochemistry touches steel industries. I have a drug design for steel industries. No one has taught me. It is my environment, my area, which made me think and connect these two industries. This is how innovation comes. And these innovations, the innovations which has come in this way, will impact the society, will show the difference to the society that how different you are, how unique you are. That is where you will unlock your potential. That is where you will understand that you have some potential. This is what, now coming to this, that to get this empowerment, there are two pillars to the institution. One, I call it as leadership and vision, and the second is shared governance. When we talk about leadership and vision, it is nothing but setting a clear, inclusive, and forward thinking, which is a direction of a key. Being a higher education institute, the principal or an IQAC should understand where this institution will be after 10 years. 10 years or 15 years of time. That is why. Because today we say the placements are very, very low. And it's a challenge to higher education institute to get the placement. Why? Because we are teaching a syllabus which has been designed some 5 years ago or 3 years ago, or being an autonomy and changing part of the syllabus of a batch. By the time the education has completed by that student, your industry has grown up 5 times. Your industry technology has grown up folded for 5 times, where again your student skill is not matching what exactly the society wants or the industry wants. Hence, we should have to set a clear vision saying that I am going to this batch, like 23 batch, who is going to come out after 3 years, say in the year 2023-29, right? In 29, what could be the technology industry is looking for which is my college is ready. What best I can do in my strategic change to get these students better for 2029. We will think only about what the syllabus is, what is being included, what I am teaching in 23, 24, 25. But what the student face after 25, we never think. So that clarity in your leadership or in your vision is must. Shared governance. Here, the government is making a decision of power among stakeholders. Everything cannot be taught by only one person. It can be a university head, it can be educational institution head or an IQAC head. Actual decision will come when you have a brainstorming with the people. What is their thoughts? Include that brainstorming thoughtful process, which is called shared governance. Have a system where you interact with parents, you interact with students itself, that what exactly they need. You interact with the teachers who are directly in connect with the students. You interact with the higher industry people, that what exactly they are looking for, and then you do your decision that what you want to include in your policy or in your strategy. Only then the faculty retention increases. It was intentionally I have put that word faculty retention because always in an higher education institute we face this. When you involve people, it is as good as, like if I am a family of 20 members, if I am not including few of them, obviously that few will not be with you, right? So have a clear interaction and give a motivational workload or a pressure to them equally, saying that your decision matters, your thoughts matters, your thinking process will be considered. Only then you are going to do this governance. Yes? As I was discussing offline with Vice Chancellor, that though being an autonomy institution, we would like to do so many things, but there are restrictions, right? That is when we come across with legal responsibilities too, because as we are thinking to grow as a river, there are kind of a sea, like I went to Marina Beach to see how the people are there and how big it is, and also I learned that there is one river the one which again gives you the understanding of designing your policies. Coming to future educational governance, what the education demanding in future? Like we say, strategic stakeholder engagement is the one which now we are talking about IKS. What this IKS says, if you study well and the thought process you will keep, it is asking us to have an engagement with your stakeholders. That is, you understand what your stakeholders are looking for. What is their thing? Today, if I talk about a parenting, earlier, if your ward gets single-digit marks, who will be responsible in front of teacher is only your ward, not the teacher. Today, if your ward is getting low marks, the responsibility is for the teacher and the educational institute. This is the turning thing which we have seen throughout the time. Not only the parent, even student is bold enough to say, a teacher, that I have paid to this institution, then why I am getting these many marks? Can't you give? A kind of pressures and force what a teacher gets is because we are deciding the policies, we are following the old policies. That is why now the demand is you engage these stakeholders. You write a policy where the decision from parent is there, decision from your alumni is there, decision from your student, teacher and your leader. All together is there, where you can stand tall to say them that this is the policy which has been done, engaging all the stakeholders who belongs to us. That is the future demand. Second is financial thing, which is again a demand. As Sangoran sir was telling that there are universities who are getting so much big money and they are ready to pay. Why? Why they are ready to pay? It is because their policies are strong, their strategies are strong, they have implemented that strategies. That is why they are ready to pay. When I am not implementing the strategy, when I don't have the clarity in my own vision, when I don't have clarity in my own process, what I am doing, I cannot demand. Today people are not thinking to pay you, but they are wanting that quality. They are wanting that outcome. If your processes are outcome based, if that is there, finances is not a problem. I heard the colleges saying that in my college, if I introduce one SWAM course also, students will not pay 1,500 for examination time. Why student is not paying 1,500? Because they are being not motivated the importance of that book source, importance of that SWAM course, where that is leading to their placement opportunities. This has been not told to them. They have been told only do the SWAM course and you write the examination of it. That is that we lack. And we say, my students are not doing, so we cannot do this, we cannot implement this. That is where I am telling be going and the student is not even ready to lift the eye and say good morning. Right? Where we lost this? Where we lost this kind of respect, teachers' respect? We lost this because we have not upgraded ourselves. Technology has changed, things have changed, but as a teacher, I have not upgraded myself. As Samuel sir said, the time when he was teaching and the thing what he is doing today, being a physics teacher, he was talking about so many softwares, all those things which he is implementing. Are we doing that? I'm really sad to say this. Many of the teachers today in BCA, computer science faculties, the new syllabus as an autonomy, if I change to be present era softwares, being the computer science faculty, they say that this we cannot teach. That is their upgrades. But students will get it because students know to use the social media more than you. Students know how to browse. Students know how to take from the video. There are so much available for them that there is no need to go to the library, which we used to do in our time, sit hours together in the library to make a notes. Now you are getting the ready notes. Now the students know how to interact with other college persons to get a good notes of it. So where is your respect? Now to increase that quality in you, it is very much necessary that every faculty development program should have its outcome. Don't simply spend 2 hours or 2 days, 3 days, and after that you forget it, which Vice Chancellor also was telling about this. You ask your teacher what you have learned from this, what you are going to give after this conference to my college. Can we come out with such policies to increase this academics, quality in academics, where you see, you give the innovative motivations to your students, you show them that you have knowledge much more what is available in internet and in the books. Then definitely you get that respect and definitely you get that quality in your institution. Obviously, all this leads to strategies, right? Now we are very much oversight with the strategies that we have written the policy book. Policy book is lying in principal's office or in IQAC chamber, and many of us doesn't know what has been written in it. No one in IQAC and the principal chamber people also are looking at it that is these policies are working. How many are not working? Why it is not working? Can I do the change? Right? Somewhere 10 years ago or 15 years ago, you would have written like a Bible, and that is your Bible or a Quran, which you have kept and you are not having any meaning of it. That is not going to do anything. So this is what is the future which requires some more attention of each and every stakeholder to develop your governance. Who are our stakeholders to engage in the communication? As an educational institute, I have students, parents, faculty, and staff to engage. Brainstorm yourself where all you are going to engage these people, their particular inputs and their feedbacks. The relationship what you maintain with these people is the key to success of your education institute. This is just an example. I have put in here, we develop vision and mission of the college. We have to change this vision and mission every 5 years is my thought process. There are undertaking all those things, and if it is going good with your IQAC team, then go ahead and finalize taking approval from your governing council. If not, go back, do the exercise again, and come to a conclusion to ratify and publish. And do this exercise at least 5 years once, because the things are changing a lot. Now, not only your vision and mission, see, this has to be come to your development and attainment. When you say you have designed vision and mission, are you really looking at your program educational objectives, which is really meant for this vision, mission and objectives? Are you really mapping with your courses which you are teaching in your classes? Are you really going with an attainment of these things? This is the demand of National Board of Accreditation. How many of us are doing this? When you say empowerment, when you talk about governance, understanding this and working on this is a valuable matter, I feel. What the governance, leadership and management means. This means planning, that is a good strategies. It has to be planned by IQAC, disseminated by the Governing Council, implement where 5-year plan, you divide into a smaller, then improvement. Improvement is, just now I spoke about that we have several policies and we are not looking into that. Do we need a change in these policies? Please go back, check, and then improve those policies, do the corrections in your planning to move further and better. This is a slide which I like always to show wherever I go, just to differentiate that what is the core processes of any higher education institute. That is, we generally talk about input and output of a student. In between, we will take several things which generally we are doing, that we are planning the admissions, how the admissions has to go, how many human resources, and finally we teach, we do the examination, we do give the endpoint as placement, how much ever placement is happening and this further. I can only say that in our college placements are less. But I am not developing the strategy that how can I improve that. And I say our output is good. All students will pass. Nowadays every student will pass without coming to the class also, as I said, because the matter is available in the internet. But if I have to motivate a student to come to a college, what should be my strategy? What is that different thing my college is giving which makes a student to come to a college? Instead of asking them to sit in a class, I want an era where students should say, where is my class? Can we come to that turning point? Is one thing. Now, apart from these core processes, we have several processes for a college to run. See, we have the managing of the materials, we have the managing of finance, transport, hostels, information technology, infrastructure, accounts, training, student welfare, so on and so forth, which you will not see as big as, but these are like a pinch of salt which gives the proper taste to your education. This is what we are missing to draw a good policies for this, which literally gives us the final thing. Coming towards the policies, as I'm talking about the governance, you try to have policies in different areas. And I have shown you some of the processes which are very important for any higher education. You can see the policy procedures for managing information, student welfare, sustainability, quality research, training and placement. In the present NEP, this part, that quality research and training placement is the highlight. They are wanting good research, they are wanting the multidisciplinary discussions, the processes to be planned well and give a proper training so that they can be placed. So this is the first area for any of the higher educations today, that is quality research, training and placement. For which there are so many things, just I have noted down few, where we want a clear and good research policy, we want a good code of ethics as to check the plagiarism, and we want a placement and career development cell. Apart from this, you can brainstorm what best we can give, but all these are required for a good governance. Now this is again my slide, which I really want to talk on it, is audit's line of defense. Whatever you do it in control. That is what I say, because everything should have its limit. We say if you go beyond limit, that good work also will be considered as a bad work. Here the line of defense is the top management I have given, which is the first line of defense, who will have control, and the second level of defense is some of our security processes, quality inspections and compliance. Here, for the present era, I would like to talk that there are so many cells in our college. Cells in the sense like we have placement cell, cultural cell, that cell, this cell. In this digital era, can any education think about digital harassment cell, which is again a new one, innovative one, because there are so many digital harassments happening. It is not only with the finances, there are so many students who are suffering with this, but they are not coming out to tell you that what they are suffering for. Can we have such a new cell here to have a defense mechanism to any education institute to understand that what they are going through? What does it do? It does an emotional connect with you. Though it is not a core process for you, but this gives an emotional connect. The student understands that you are taking care of them. Then coming to a third line of defense, which I call it as internal audits, which should have at least a month to understand this month what has happened, what is pending, what to be done for the next month. If this month it has not happened, let us take it for the next month. Why it has not happened? We have to question ourselves. Who has to do this? IQAC again. Coming to future trends, as I have discussed earlier also, that a focus on digital skills, because that is what digitalization, which has become a big aspect for us, that digital India, digitalization, everything on digital, which is a demand. Here, this increases 55% by 2030. This is what my study says, that so many papers, so many news on it is there that by 2030, possibly we will become only digital. Today we are saying that students are not clearing the things, doing classes online, writing exam online is difficult, but the time will come where everything will be digital. Now IT officers, almost out of 5 days, only 2 days they are working in office, the rest of they are working from home. So the on this, and a clear strategy on this, and a clarity on how best we do in this particular area is required. Emphasis on soft skill, again I say, our NEP, which is telling us that we need the soft skill. Vice Chancellor has given a clear example of electrician sitting with no current and calling some person to just do this. That is where skill stands for. Here, what kind of skill we are giving? Not only an education in a subject, we should have a skill on everything where short-term courses or certificate courses or value-added courses to give such kind of skills can improve your retention or teamwork. Lifelong learning, I discussed in the previous slide also, learning is something which you should not stop, and this motivation to your student, your strategy should be to motivate a student for lifelong learning. There is one college which I have visited 2 months ago. They have a good practice that they call that as learning after college. That is a cell they have. They have their own radio where they are calling the students who have already passed out, and they take their story and they post it in the radio. That is institutional radio, where all students are sitting outside in the garden and everywhere, and the radio is running. They have 45 minutes in a day to listen to the radio of that college, where they talk about this. Such a good practice, I think. Remote work training. As I said again, working remote, what kind of equipments we can provide, what kind of things, as Sir said, like there was one hall we have taken for the examination at that time for the villagers. Likewise, can we think something what we can empower them to work remotely? Can we have trainings which can work remotely? To empower any student, you require personalized learning, for which a strategy should be that what your college do the best as per the programs you have. Experiential learning, as Sir also has touched upon, that we have to take hands-on trainings or hands-on education. Empowering faculty is nothing but the conducting such programs, conferences, faculty development programs, and grant a control over curriculum and research. That is how your curriculum and research is going to have a proper kind of flexibility and a control over it, which leads to empowerment. Decentralize your budgeting and integrate a technology is another thing which gives the strategies for empowerment. This is my last slide, which is showing you the connection of all those things which I have discussed till now. If you take institutional empowerment, this leads with governance, workforce development, and student engagement and student progress. Then it defines, governance defines the parameters, workforce defines the parameters, and parameters for progress. That leads to the strategies we develop, accountabilities, and here the academic engagements. Finally, it has to be measured, and IQAC has to check. That is where we can reach to empowerment, governance, and the strategic development. In final, I would like to read this because risk register is the one every college should keep. What does it mean? It means that I have completed 6 months, I mean 1 semester. In In that one semester, I have come across so many issues. I will write that issues as my risks. Today's issues is tomorrow's negative impact of my organization. So maintain a register saying that these are my issues which I have come across in this particular semester. This can be done by IQAC or a principal which is called risk register. Now once you come across some 4 to 5 points, you say which is very much important to address right now, which you can take it little later, which you can take it after 1 year. Once you identify those things, write an action plan. There will be some of the risks which you cannot get it to zero. It is like a disease which will not go. It will be there for lifelong. Right? You can but get it to some low level instead getting it to zero. So what strategy you can write for that? How can you implement? There will be some risks which will become an opportunity tomorrow. Can you address it properly, write the strategies for it to convert risk to an opportunity? This register gives you a clarity that what your institution needs. I have for my institution, which I have started in 2016, today we are running with this, I can say, I had 20 risks in 2016 and today I have converted out of 20, 15 risks into an opportunity and still I'm working on remaining 5 risks with me. So I suggest that try to do this. Thank you. Questions? I hope I'm in time.
Thank you, Dr. S. Badrunisa, for your illuminating, detailed and impactful session on empowering institutions, strengthening governance, workforce development, student engagement and progression. Thank you so much for throwing light on the importance of collaborative ecosystem to foster autonomy with greater impact, for emphasizing the role of a true teacher with a detailed explanation of the word empowerment, highlighting the importance of having an updated and modified vision and mission for the college, and the importance of policies and procedures, internal and external audit in the smooth running of any institution. Thank you for giving us the glimpse of future trends in education. Your extensive knowledge and practical insights have provided us with a deeper understanding of how strategic governance and student-centered approaches can drive institutional excellence. Thank you. The saying holds the truth that a grateful heart is a magnet for miracles. I would like to invite Dr. Shaheen, Assistant Professor, Department of Corporate Secretaryship and ISM, to deliver the vote of thanks and spread its magic.
Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. Good day to one and all present here. On behalf of Internal Quality Assurance Cells, I, Dr. Shaheen, Assistant Professor, would like to extend my heartfelt thanks to Dr. S. Badrunisa ma'am for her insightful message. Your words on institutional empowerment, governance, and student development were truly inspiring. We sincerely appreciate the valuable time and efforts you took to share your impactful insight for graciously accepting our invitation. Your message will undoubtedly motivate us to further strengthen our institution and enhance student success. I would also like to express my sincere thanks to all the participants for your enthusiastic involvement and active engagement, which contribute to the success of this event. Once again, thank you, ma'am, for enlightening us with your wisdom and expertise. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Shaheen. I would like to request Dr. Anju, Deputy Coordinator IQAC, to present a memento to Dr. Badrunisa as a token of our appreciation.
Thank you, ma'am. Ladies and gentlemen, we will now break for lunch. I kindly request everyone to proceed to the sports pavilion to enjoy a delightful lunch. Please note that we will reconvene after the paper presentation for the next session. Paper presentation will be held at 3 different venues. In online mode, it will be held at Library Convention Hall. Offline mode, it will be held at Library Convention Hall and Placement Training Center. And in online mode, it will be held at room number 11. As we are slightly behind the schedule, I request the paper presenters to report to their respective venues by 2 o'clock and all the other faculty members to
Gladstone, and you can call me Gladstone, the sir and I, Dr. and let's just work on this. Okay, we are friends and we're going to work on it. Now I hear there are about 300 people in this hall and we are 300 strangers, right? We're 300 strangers. Now, I'm going to start with a new exercise. Okay. So I'm going to start with an exercise, and that's my way of teaching. I do not do chalk and talk method. I do not use PowerPoint in any of my classes. But this is only for backup. I have 18 slides on AI. AI based on technology and I'm very adept to AI. I'm also one of the AI curriculum developers, but without using computers. That's what I do. That's my AI technique. We will enjoy the journey together. Is that okay? Yes. Do I have a thumbs up? Everybody? Thank you. Very good. Now, I want all of us to stand up. I want you to walk around the room and meet somebody you've never met. Say hello in a very human form. Use your human self. Use your human self and say hello to them. Just meet people. Meet people. Move around, please. Please move around. Please move around. Please move around. And all those people at the end, please come in front if you want. Please come. Please move around. Please move around. I want you to meet at least 10 people new. 10 new people. Please move. I know you're all very great professors, amazing people. Please move around. Salam, how are you? Good to see you. Gladstone. Good to see you. Happy to meet you. Remember at least 10 names. Remember 10 names. 10 names you must remember. 10 names.
விட்டுருங்க. அது வருதா பாருங்க. வரலன்னா பிடிங்கி விட்டுறேன். வருதா?
Yes, I was here earlier. Yes. We have met in a refresher course. We've done a refresher course together. Yes. I'm Shaista Fatima.
Keep moving, let's keep moving. Let's keep moving. Finish. You want to relax? Okay. You can move in front and relax also, plenty of place. Come, you can move in front. I'm going to bring people from the back to the front. Yeah, good to have nice conversation. Yes, have you met everybody? Great. Yeah, good up then. Yes. Everybody met everybody? Okay. Now I want this entire photos to go right in front. Let's go in front. We're having fun. If you want to have more, I'm going to sit in front. Come on, please move in front. Everybody move. Let's go. Ma'am, can you also go in front? We have a better engagement. Come on. Come on.
அதுதான் இந்த நான் இங்கே
Great, people are coming in front. Very nice. So dear friends, okay, great. Now, what did I do just now? If என்ன பண்ண சொல்லுங்க பாபா, என்ன பண்ண சொல்லுங்க. Shout out. I woke you up. Okay, where? You connect. How many of you know 10 people's names now? New people, 10 new people. Great. 1, 2, 3, 10 new people. Now we're all in the same college. Rarely do we meet. We don't connect. We're all in the same college. I heard there are some 170 aided staff in shift 1 and the rest in shift 2. But how much do we know about this wonderful JBS family? They're one family, right? Yes or no? We may have our ideological differences, subject differences, But what did I do just now? I disrupted your comfort zone. I disrupted it. Okay, I made you stand, I made you sit, I made you shake hands. This is the first step in AI. The first step in AI is disruption. And what is disruption? Bringing about a change. And you know, I'm a social activist and a human rights activist. And what do human rights people do? We always fight. Because we don't like systems that are unjust. I don't like caste. I don't like discrimination. I do not like religion-based oppression. I don't like it. Okay. In whatever shape, size and color it comes, I will disrupt it. This is what all our leaders did. And I continue to do it. So AI is also a disruptor. What does it disrupt? Enna panudhu? Enna panudhu? Disrupting the
Sir, I'm Abida sir, from the Department of English. Disrupting the monotonous way of work.
Excellent. Disrupting monotony on it. Next, what does it do? It also makes you think. Many of us are saying, or even yesterday, there was this new ChatGPT, advanced version. Okay. New thing has come. Every day something new is coming. We can't keep up with it. So don't even try.
Is that true, sir? Is that true that if you're going to put your teacher into it, it's going to take your private, personal things that people...
It's already happening. It's already happening.
Is that
If you want to read about the whole threats, there's one very important book all of us must read. Okay. It is called Surveillance Capitalism. Surveillance Capitalism. இது ஒரு அருமையான புத்தகம். கண்டிப்பா நீங்க படிச்சே ஆகணும். Surveillance Capitalism. அது படிக்க உங்களுக்கு கொஞ்சம் கஷ்டமா இருந்துச்சுன்னா but Nexus னு ஒரு புக் வந்திருக்கு. Nexus. Okay. நீங்க Sapiens படிப்பீங்க. I can even leave the Sapiens the same. Yeah. You all read latest book Nexus. இந்த ரெண்டு புக் நீங்க படிச்சிருக்கீங்க எப்பவுமே வச்சுக்கீங்க மனசுல. Disruptive technology பத்தி தெரிஞ்சுக்கணும்னால அது if you really want to know about various other things, these are two simple books. I'm not going to go into. Now let me come into curriculum and AI. What is so different about curriculum and AI? All of us are used to restructuring. No, is that a very alien word? You're familiar with this word restructuring, no? Sounds even scared. Hey, restructuring. What's more restructuring? Every time there's a new principle, there's a new restructuring. Every time there is our friends at Tanshe, நம்ம சும்மாவே விட மாட்டாங்க. Tanshe-காரங்க இருக்காங்க, தயவு செய்து அவங்க ஒரு நேரமே சொல்லி சண்டையெல்லாம் போட்டு வந்தோம் போன தடவை 2023 they brought in a திடீர்னு ஒரு syllabus. They brought in one syllabus suddenly and said, all of you must follow this. What are we? We are an autonomous college. Because we are an autonomous college, we are bound by the act of the parliament, not by the Tanshe. And so we reacted. We responded. Luckily, those ministers were good people. They understood our plight and they said no. But again, today there's something new has come, I believe. I just saw in the principal's office and we were having some discussion. That's it. But why? So I'm talking about some of the basics. First thing that AI teaches us in AI curriculum is needs assessment. What are the needs of the student? Are we seated according to departments over here? Yes, sir. Department. So I'm going to give you one question. Discuss this one question in a department, and I'm going to give you only 3 minutes for an answer. Sit together as a department. The first question, simple question. What do our students need in our classrooms? What do our students need? It can be any subject. It can be Tamil, English, Hindi, Malayalam, or French in terms of languages. Or it could be physics, chemistry, economics, mathematics, anything. What do your students need? The first thing. And how do you know? So, try to come together as a group and answer these questions. Okay? What do students need and how do you know? Alright? Please give me answers. Your time starts now. I'm going to give 3 minutes for you to. Your subject, your field. போட்டீங்க? எந்த டிபார்ட்மெண்ட்? எது போயிருக்காங்க? அது பரவாயில்ல, எங்கேயாவது போயிருங்க. Live stream. Live stream. You can actually not move, is it? You can. ரொம்ப தள்ளி வராங்க, ரொம்ப சண்டையா இருக்கு. Okay, please pass on the secret. You can play Chinese whispers. ஒரு காதல சொல்லி அப்புறம் கடைசி என்ன வருதுன்னு பார்ப்போம். நீங்க என்ன பாருங்க? Mathematics. So
ஆடியோ வேணா லைவ் போட்டு ஒன்றும் இல்லை மேம். இங்கே பார்த்தீங்களா தப்பு பார்த்தீங்களா? அப்படியே இருக்குங்க. ஆடியோவும் செய்ய வரல, ஓப்பன் ஆடியோ தான் இருக்குது. இல்லை மேம், அது ஓப்பன் ஆடியோ தான் இருக்குது. அங்கேருந்து ஆடியோ சரியாக வரல, அவர் எல்லாத்தையும் கண்டிப்பாக அவங்க கொடுத்து சொல்லுங்க.
Okay, so they need the mic to use. Okay. And what do they need? They need proper guidance. Which department? Economics. Okay, all of us need guidance. They need motivation and engagement. They really want concepts and theories? Are you sure? How do you know they want it? So, I'm going to go back and ask you to, a couple of people, if somebody can pass another mic to friends. I'm going to start over here. Can you pass the mic here? Now, which department is the English department? Is it? Oh, super. That's my UG department. So tell us, what do they need?
Interesting classrooms.
Okay. In terms of subject, what do they need?
Writing skills.
Yeah, they have to improve on their writing skills.
How do you know?
They're getting in the papers.
Huh?
Regularly.
How many papers do you get? Okay, great. Let's move on to the next department. I'm sure it's the Tamil department. Another ரொம்ப favorite department is Tamil. ரொம்ப பிடிச்ச மேடம் வேற வந்து. சொல்லுங்க. What do students need?
உங்களுக்கு என்ன சிலபஸ் கொடுக்கப்பட்டிருக்கோ அந்த சிலபஸை வந்து எளிமையாக தேர்வு எழுதுறதுக்கு
அவங்க தேவை எளிமையாக தேவை. எப்படி நமக்கு தெரியும் அது எளிமை தேவை?
எது சொன்னாலும் புரிய மாட்டேங்குது.
சூப்பர். நமக்கே புரிய மாட்டேங்குது. வெரி குட், எக்ஸலென்ட். எது சொன்னாலும் அது எப்படி உங்களுக்கு புரியுது?
எனக்கு புரியறதுனால நான்
இல்ல, அதாவது அவங்களுக்கு என்ன சொன்னாலும் புரிய மாட்டேங்குதுன்னு நீங்க சொல்றீங்க. அதை எப்படி நீங்க புரிஞ்சுக்கீங்க?
தப்பா
எழுதுறாங்க. சூப்பர். இன்னைக்கு நான் ஒரு பரிச்சை முடிச்சு தான் வரேன். வைவா எக்ஸாம் முடிச்சுட்டு வரேன். அந்த பையன் வந்து எழுதினான் ரிப்போர்ட்ல ஸ்கில்ஸ் ஒப்டெயின் அப்படின்னு எழுதிட்டான். ஃபர்ஸ்ட் ஸ்கில் டெக்னிக்கல் ஸ்கில்ஸ் எழுதிட்டான். தம்பி சரி டெக்னிக்கல் ஸ்கில்ஸ் எழுதிருக்கீங்க, டெக்னிக்கல்லாம் என்னப்பா? ஸோ அதான் சார் டெக்னிக்கல் ஸ்கில்ஸ் அப்படின்னா. இல்லப்பா அது புரியுது, டெக்னிக்கல் ஸ்கில்ஸ்னு சொல்றீங்க, எழுதிருக்கீங்க. டெக்னிக்கல்னா என்ன என்ன ஒரு உதாரணம் பண்ணுங்க சார். அதான் சார் புரியாததான் சார் டெக்னிக்கல். இதை நான் சத்தியமா சொல்றேன். இப்போ 11 மணிக்கு நடந்த எக்ஸாம்ல நடந்துச்சு. டெக்னிக்கல்னா என்ன சார்? புரியாததா சார் டெக்னிக்கல்? பையன் உண்மையிலே புரியல சார், அதான் சார் டெக்னிக்கல். ஸோ நம்ம புரிஞ்சுக்கிறோம். அவங்க எடுத்து நம்ம வாங்க ஃபீட்பேக் வாங்க. தேங்க்ஸ் மேம். அப்படியே பாஸ் பண்ணுங்க. அடுத்த டிபார்ட்மெண்ட் பாஸ் பண்ணுங்க மேம். சொல்லுங்க. History, fantastic.
Make the students to be interested in the history subject.
So now they're not interested.
When they're coming up, they say now they're little bit weak.
What do they want? What do they need?
They need that the history subject should be easier to learn.
Easy. So, if you look from here to there, everybody wants the subject to be easy. But is your curriculum so difficult?
Yes, sir. Little bit.
Yes, sir. History curriculum difficult or difficult?
No, sir, it is not like that. Because many of the students, they come from the different disciplines. They have not taken history in plus 1 and plus 2. So when they come in the first year, they feel the history as a difficult subject. Those as syllabus is easy. For them it is difficult because they have science, commerce, other discipline. So in that way, we make it easier. And they also want a basic communication skills. We take it even from double medium.
Okay.
They want
so because the background is very difficult, yes. And now, how do you know that they need to be easy?
When we interact with them, and when we answer questions, then we get to know that even the simpler history they might have studied in 10th also, but they will have content in it, so they want easier because it is a right subject. And
let's move to this side. They are also, they're very eager to answer. Yes, sir.
To develop analytics.
Which department?
Department of Statistics.
Super, சொல்லுங்க. யாருக்குமே புரியாது நான் சொல்றது.
To develop analytical skills.
Very good.
To get placed in job.
To get placement in job. Excellent. How do you know this? Did they tell you? Did you ask the students before developing the curriculum?
No, when we attended the that.
Sure. Okay. Great. Thank you. So we'll just ask for 2 more departments before we proceed.
Sir, this is my BBA department, sir.
Okay.
The students wants the concept to be clear, and sir, of course, the teachers have been explaining clearly only, but the students of the class, they are physically present and mentally they will be absent. They don't want to write tests for exam.
Okay. Fine. We'll go to 1 more department before we continue. Any department? Okay.
Commerce department. Students need skill-based education.
Super. What skills?
In whatever subjects we have, they need all practical and activities. They don't want any theories, because all concepts and theories are available already.
Okay.
The teachers, even teachers, we want to take everything practically. The students also need activity-based education.
Okay. Activity-based education. Which is an amazing thing to do. Anybody else who is dying to say something? Sure. Oh yeah, okay. Yes, ma'am.
So we are from the Department of Zoology.
Very good.
Of course, as you know, basic sciences not much interest in students. When they enter itself, they enter Karasiya Poldu Botany Zoology. Okay. Sir. Only once they come into, then they realize the scope that
once they come in, they realize definitely it's a waste of time.
Not at all, sir. Not at all, sir. The thing is, they prefer more of practical oriented, field visits, more of industrial visits and trainings and other things, because they are involved in it. When it is theory, it is more one side, the teachers teaching and some listen, they don't listen. So we feel from students' attention itself, we get to know that practicals will teach them much more than what theory can.
Okay, thank you. Now, with all this very interesting information, I've collected information from about 8 groups over here. Now, this is exactly what AI does. The first thing what AI does is data-informed decision making. That's the first step. Statistics. See, I never understood statistics. I'm an English major, social worker, conflictologist. எங்க சண்டை நடந்தாலும் அங்கே போய் சண்டை கேட்கறதான் என் வேலை. அது ஆப்கானிஸ்தானா இருக்கட்டும், பாகிஸ்தானா இருக்கட்டும், இந்த மாதிரி நாட்டில் கடும் போர் நடக்கிற இலங்கையில் வேலை செஞ்ச ஆள் நான். ஏன்னா அதுதான் என் வேலை. I'm a professor, but I'm a conflictologist. That's my job. Okay, I do it with a passion. And I'm a counselor. I'm a trauma counselor. I deal with people with trauma. மனசுல மிரட்சியோட இருக்காங்க பாருங்க. அடிபட்டு, உதப்பட்டு, ஆக்சிடென்ட் ஆகி, ஒன்றும் முடியாதவங்க, அவங்களோட வேலை செய்யறேன் என் வேலை. அதை படிச்சிருக்க what happened to me is, I got very deeply interested in curriculum development. And then, I was looking at information. Where do we get information to make these decisions? Are we making data-informed decisions in Pathina? So the first advantage that AI brings us is, tells us what do students need. And I have feedback, amazing, thank you. First feedback, student feedback. It is not 360 feedback. So AI is nothing different from what we do. Now, but current students doesn't care. So we are talking about grassroots level and skill building. You know, higher education, skill building is a ketavada. It's very sad. Skill building, we should produce knowledge. Higher education is producing knowledge. India full was South. Last week I was in Calcutta. 3 weeks ago I was in Nagaland. You know, when I travel very extensively. Across the globe I travel. When I compare all across, students across the country who come to first year cannot read and write in any language. Full they cannot read and write or write. This is a fundamental problem. Then the second fundamental problem is our math skills and science skills are very weak. You know why? I had a very bad math teacher. Really, and I had a very, very good Tamil teacher. I loved Tamil always. I loved it. And I was நிறைய jokes சொல்லாரு, ஏ ஜோக்கரை சொல்லுவாரு. நான் went to an all boys school. அந்த இலக்கியத்தை அப்படியே கரைச்சி குடிச்சு எங்களுக்கு பாயாசம் மாதிரி கொடுப்பாரு. உடனே குடிச்சிருவோம் நாங்கள். அப்படி கொடுப்பாரு. அந்த மாதிரி ஒரு டீச்சர் இறந்து போயிட்டு I still love him. அந்த பயத்தை போக்கிட்டாங்க. நான் இங்கிலீஷ் மீடியமில் படித்தாலும் ஒரே ஒரு பீரியட் தான் எனக்கு தமிழ் வரும். எங்கள் அம்மா தமிழ் நல்லா படிப்பாங்க. அதனால் அவங்க சின்ன வயசுலேருந்தே தமிழ் நிறைய கற்றுக் கொடுத்ததுனால ரொம்ப தெளிவாக, அது இல்லாமல் இளைஞர்கள் வேறு வேலை செய்யலாம். அது வழியே இல்லை, கண்டிப்பாக தமிழ் படிச்சு தான் ஆகும். அப்போ இந்த மாதிரி ஆயிடுச்சு. ஸோ கண்டிப்பாக வைக்கிறாரு எனக்கு விதி வைக்கிறாரு. சரி, அப்போ என்ன நடக்குது நமக்கு? We are constantly in touch, we are getting this feedback. When we are getting this feedback, we learn through data. If that data is aggregated, we make decisions on what to teach. So first AI lesson takeaway is feedback. Model the feedback. And not 1, 2, 3, 4. AI takes feedback from millions of people. Millions. So the first and foremost thing, I think if this works over here, I think you will in the work all this is just. I will also share a very nice paper with you. Now, these are the 4 points that I want to touch today in the next 20 minutes. First point is looking at personalized learning experiences. Each and every student in class has a different way to learn. We learn differently. We have visual learners, we have auditory learners, and kinesthetic learners. The VAK, refresher course. So VAK, visual learners, auditory learners, and kinesthetic learners. The ma'am they don't know what this physics and botany and zoology is. But when we show them the pictures, they're visual learners. And when somebody walks into the English department, they go, oh, you English padikiruma. No, Shakespeare lang kaduranga. But when they read it, when they listen to it, when they watch a play, they are floored. So I take all my English department students to Tamil plays. 2 days ago, there was an amazing Tamil play by one of our friends. Panithin or Armiyan or Nadam. Mangayaka Potanga. Alliance. Beautiful play. One act. Just one act. So I'm a lover of that. I take my students there wherever I go. I'm also a theatre person because I'm trained in theatre. So I like them to see and act out. Same thing happened with my statistics students. I did not know statistics. Maximum statistics PhD very standard deviation. Statistics. Very standard deviation. Then I decided I should teach my students statistics. in 7 steps. 8 steps, 7 steps, 10 steps. I broke it down. And I wrote a book on statistics for my students, social work students. Adhula yarume fail agadilla. Yeah? Steps ellame. You remember? Step 1, step 2, step 3, step 4, step 5, step 6, step 7, step 8. 8 steps, review. Formula formula you don't have to remember. I will give the formula in the question paper. Why do you need to remember the formula? You formula தெரிஞ்ச உலகத்தை திருத்த போறீங்க. ஒண்ணும் திருத்த போறதில்ல. அவன் ஸ்கேல் எழுதிட்டு வருது, அங்கே எழுதிட்டு வருது, இங்கே எழுதிட்டு வருது. Blouse school எழுதிட்டு வருது, எல்லாம் தேவையில்லை. I'll tell you, formula is written in the question paper. Scrutiny வரும்போது question paper அடிச்சு விட்டாங்க formula. I said nothing doing formula must be written in the paper. Makes sense, right? Makes sense. Why should I even hide anything? That's number 2. So data informed decisions, assessment pandradhukku, first thing, it helps you. And that's what it is. It gives you an individualized, personalized learning experience. Adukku AI theva. But this cannot be done for a language class. Tamil department la vandinga. Or class la ethana per irukanga? Ma'am, or class la ethana per irukanga? Or Tamil class?
நாங்க ஒரு 1362 இப்போ.
ஒரு கிளாஸ்ல
70 65 to 70.
65 to 70 னா நம்மளால வந்து இண்டிவிஜுவல் பர்சனுக்கு அட்டெண்டன்ஸ் எடுக்கிறதுக்கே நமக்கு 10 நிமிஷம் ஆகும். We cannot engage with one to one. See, my class is at least at the PG level. My maximum size of the class is 40, maximum 40, 46. My smallest class is 4. I have only 4 people in the class. Or the medium class is 30. It's a specialization class. இவ்வளவுதான் அங்க பர்சனலைஸா பண்ணலாம். இங்க ஏன் கரிக்குலம்ல கொண்டு வரணும்னா இண்டிவிஜுவலி ஸ்டூடெண்ட் கேன் பர்சனலைஸ் இட். இதான் நம்ம சமச்சீர் கல்வி கொண்டு வந்தது. எத்தனை பேர் சமச்சீர் கல்வி டெக்ஸ்ட் புக்கை பார்த்துருக்கீங்க? What do you think about that textbook? Very diluted. என்ன சப்ஜெக்ட் நீங்க பாத்தீங்க? சயின்ஸ் பாத்தீங்களா? Now அவ்வளோ டைல்யூட்டா படிச்சுட்டு பையனாலையும் பொண்ணாலையும் வர முடியல. நான் சொன்னேன் 5th-லயே டைல்யூட்டா இல்லைன்ற. இட்ஸ் an amazing book. நான் என் லேப் என்னோட ஃபோன்ல வச்சிருக்கேன். I have 8th standard textbook நேத்தா ஃபுல்லா டவுன்லோட் பண்ணேன். My nephew who is joining 9th standard, he is in ICSE board. His mother asked me, அண்ணா என்ன பண்ணணும்? I said, சமச்சீர்ல சேர்த்துக்க பையனை. I showed them the textbook. ஒன்னொன்னுக்கும் QR code, ஒன்னொன்னுக்கும் வீடியோ, ஒரு இதுக்கும் pictures. This is not diluting. அதான் நம்ம என்ன சொல்றோம்? இது என்ன சொல்றோம்னா, this is what we mean by personalized learning experience. And this also means AI gives you information on what to give you there. AI gives you information what to give you. ஏன்னா நீங்க வந்து ஒரு அனுபவ ரீதியான கல்வி இல்லைன்னா அது கல்வியே இல்லை. If you don't cherish learning, experiential learning is the only form of learning. இல்லைன்னா என்ன பண்ணுவாங்க? கடைசியில் உட்கார்ந்து ஒருத்தர் தூங்கிட்டே இருப்பாங்க. நீங்க பர்சனலைஸ் பண்ண முடியாது. 40-70 பேர் ஒரு கிளாஸ் இருந்தா எப்படி ஒருத்தர் பேசுறது? அதனால அவங்களே படிக்கணும்னு அந்த கதவை திறந்து விடுறது. So curriculumல when you are using AI, use a prompt asking them for, இப்போ நீங்கள் எல்லாம் சாட் ஜிபிடி பற்றி தெரிஞ்சிருக்கோம், DeepSeek பற்றி தெரிஞ்சிருப்பீங்க, Grok பற்றி தெரிஞ்சிருக்கீங்க. இப்போ Gemini 2 வந்துருச்சு. Gemini 2 is right now hitting the chart, top of the list. நேற்று ஈவினிங் ஷேர் மார்க்கெட்டை உடைச்சிருச்சு Gemini 2. The new version of Gemini has come. நான் ட்ரை பண்ணேன், யூஸ் பண்ணேன். It's very interesting. Gemini 1 is Gemini 2. இதெல்லாம் ஒன்றும் don't worry about இதெல்லாம். These are data aggregations. நம்ம 10 பேர் சொல்ற ஒப்பீனியனை ஒண்ணா ஆக்கி எப்படின்னு காமிக்க. Okay, that's number 1. So first experience is getting feedback. Next is learner-centered or personalized learner experiences. Next வந்து tutoring system. The tutor system, I studied in Oxford for some time. Oxford எப்படி காலேஜ் இருக்கும்னா 50 பேர் ஒரு கிளாஸ்ல இருக்கும். ஆனா 50 பேரும் ஒரே கிளாஸ்ல வர மாட்டோம். We will never come to one class together. 50 members, we are all classmates, but we never meet. இல்லை ஒரே சப்ஜெக்ட் தான். டீச்சர்ஸ் என்ன பண்ணுவாங்க, இட்ஸ் கால்ட் த டியூட்டோரியல் சிஸ்டம். இப்போ வந்து யூ கேன் சூஸ் மீ ஆர் ஐ கேன் சூஸ் யூ. The teacher can choose the student or student can choose the teacher. காலையில் வந்து என்ன பண்ணுவார் வாத்தியார், இந்த எஸ்ஏ படிச்சிட்டோம் அப்படின்னா நாங்கள் எல்லாம் உட்காந்து மாதம் படிக்கணும் அந்த எஸ்ஏ. அடுத்த நாள் காலையில் திரும்ப வருவார் வாத்தியார், படித்ததை டிஸ்கஸ் பண்ணணும். The teacher will not teach, you only discuss. If you don't read and come, that's your loss. You won't learn anything. கடைசியாக செமஸ்டர் எண்டில் ஒரு கஷ்டமான ஒரு எக்ஸாம் வைப்பாங்க, அந்த எக்ஸாமை பாஸ் பண்ணணும். இதெல்லாம் பில்டப் பண்ணால் பாஸ் பண்ண முடியாது. ஸோ இது வந்து இண்டிவிஜுவல் லேர்னிங்ஸ். பட் இன் ஏஐ how does that happen? Every student is given activities according to their level of understanding. For some people, Shakespeare is great. For some people, Christopher Marlowe is good. For some people, Kannadasan is good. For some people, Kambar is good. For some people, some statistician, amazing statistician is good. For some people, Leibowitz is good. It could be anybody. Some people will love Richard Dawkins in philosophy. Some people will love Sigmund Freud. Some people will love Carl Gustav Jung. You could use anything. Make it individual learning. இது நம்ம ஏன் பண்ண முடியாது? What is the biggest flaw of our education system in our colleges here? Biggest flaw. சொல்லுங்க பாருங்க. கரெக்டாக சொன்னீங்கன்னா உங்களுக்கு 1000 ரூபாய் பரிசு. இல்லை 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 no no 3 more chances because I will lose 1,000 rupees otherwise. Ma'am? No. 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 The biggest flaw in our system is our controller's office. The biggest problem for all this is our controller office examination format. இதை வந்து ஏஐயோட தெரியும். அதுக்கு நீங்க ரெடியா? இல்லை பாருங்க, இல்லைன்னு சொல்றேன். Because no, we don't need it. Why do you need a controller's office? Controller's office job is only a traffic policeman. Traffic policeman நீங்க வந்து கார் ஓட்ட விடுவீங்களா? எதுக்குங்க? அதான் எதுக்கு? வாங்க, அதான் ஒன்றும் இல்லை. Your students are all very well disciplined. முதல்ல டிசிப்ளின்ங்கிற வார்த்தையை டிக்ஷனரியிலேருந்து எடுக்கணும். Because if the students are coming to your college, if they are 18 years old, if they can choose the chief minister and prime minister of this college, they can choose their behavior. They can choose their behavior, believe me. நம்ம என்ன பண்றோம், கண்ட்ரோலர்னு பேர் வச்சுன்னா அதான் கண்ட்ரோல் பண்ணிட்டு இருக்காரு நம்ம எல்லாத்தையும். Now why we should get rid of this? This is what AI is. AI is disruptive technology. It will make you great. நீங்களே கிரேட் பண்ணுவீங்க, நீங்களே ரெஸ்யூமே செட் பண்ணுவீங்க, நீங்களே கிரேட் பண்ணிடுவீங்க. Click of a button, everything will come into the grade sheet. You don't need the controller's office. And the flaw is our exam system. Our examination system does not test individuals according to their ideas, their talents and their skills. First yearல உங்க காலேஜ்ல எத்தனை percentage people pass? Lowest to highest சொல்லுங்க. Physics department இருக்கீங்களாங்க? Physics department இருக்காங்க? என்ன மேடம் ஃபர்ஸ்ட் இயர்ல எவ்வளவு பாஸ் percentage? 76% ஃபர்ஸ்ட் இயர்ல எல்லாரும் பாஸ். ஃபர்ஸ்ட் செமஸ்டர்ல ஸ்டாட்டிஸ்டிக்ஸ்ல சொல்லுங்க. 100% ஃபர்ஸ்ட் செமஸ்டரே பாஸ் ஆகிறாங்களா? அங்க பாருங்க, ஏதோ ஸ்டாட்டிஸ்டிக்கலி இட்ஸ் ராங். இன்சிக்னிஃபிகன்ட் ஸ்டாட்டிஸ்டிக்கலி. இது பாருங்க, இது வந்து ஏஐ எல்லாம் யூஸ் பண்றாங்க போய் அவங்க. எந்த காலேஜ்லயும் பிசிக்ஸ்ல, கெமிஸ்ட்ரியில, பாட்டனில, ஜுவாலஜில 100% வரவே வராது. இந்த செமஸ்டர், போன செமஸ்டர் 40க்கு மேல பாஸ் பண்ண மாட்டீங்களா? பாத்தீங்களா? இதெல்லாம் எனக்கு தெரியாது நினைச்சுட்டீங்க. நான் டீனா இருந்தேன் காலேஜுக்கு. ஒரு சின்ன காலேஜில் இங்கே சிட்டியில் சிட்டி காலேஜில் நான் டீனாக இருந்தேன். அப்போ I know these things. Now why is this happening? Because as you very rightly said, one size fits all. Secondly, they are not getting into generative practices. Okay, and this examination system was invented for a context. And at that time, there were very few people who could grade. Very few people who could pay personal attention. Now it's not like that. We have our own LMS systems, learning management systems. COVID had changed everything, no? Mark entry computer பண்றீங்களா நீங்க? யாராவது உட்கார்ந்து ஷீட்டை கொடுத்துட்டு வரீங்களா? யாராவது சிலர் கொடுத்துட்டு வரீங்களா? அந்த சோம்பேறித்தனத்தை ஒன்றும் பண்ண முடியாது. Correct. See, that's again disruption now. Now, do you think that will stop with COVID batch? It is the beginning of change. Ma'am, this is the beginning of change. COVID is the beginning of change. Let's move on. Now, the last few minutes. Over here. Okay, here, as I look at this aspect of intelligent tutoring, automated grading and feedback, virtual teaching assistants. These are new technologies, technological interventions. Virtual teaching அப்படிங்கிறது நீங்க ஒரு வார்த்தையை சொன்னீங்கன்னா ஆட்டோமேட்டிக்கா அது போய் சொல்லுங்க. எத்தனை பேருக்கு வந்து வாய்ஸ் லவுட் சாஃப்ட்வேர் வச்சிருக்கீங்க? வாய்ஸ் லவுட் அப்படின்னு ஒரு சாஃப்ட்வேர் இருக்கு. வாய்ஸ் ரீடர் ஒன்று இருக்கு. Now if you take your phone and go to the apps, if you have an Android phone எடுத்தீங்கன்னா Android phone எடுத்துட்டு வாய்ஸ் அப்படின்னு இதுக்கு போங்க. Go to the Play Store. Android, Apple நான் சொல்றேன். Play Store போயிட்டு வாய்ஸ் அப்படின்னு டைப் பண்ணுங்க. வாய்ஸ் இருக்கா? Voice happen, voice loud, reader. ஒரு ஸ்பீக்கர் மாதிரி போட்டுருப்பாரு. ஒரு மெகாஃபோன் போட்டுருக்கோம். That's the one. I download பண்ணுறேன். Again, one of the websites is free. Voice loud. Voice allowed reader. Okay, voice allowed. Voice allowed reader என்ன பண்ணணும்னா உங்களுக்கு it will give you can convert any book, any PDF into reading material. இப்போ நான் ஒரு புக் வச்சிருக்கேன். Radical leadership transformational leadership. I just want to play the book.
The conscious full spectrum response is a fractal of a radical new field where ethical leadership is the norm. We partner differently and align work to generate equitable and sustainable transformation. As a participant once said, I now see possibilities where earlier there was hopelessness. But we are far from where we need to be. Let us ride on the waves of new thinking. Let us move from relentless growth to prosperity without growth.
So this is a book where using AI, it automatically reads anything that you put on it. It's free. You just need to download the ebook, find a nice website to download the ebook and read it. When you give it to a student, instead of listening to some garbage music, okay, they can always listen to a book while traveling, and we can also do the same. So every month I read at least a book. A book a month is my target. Now while reading that, I don't have time to sit and read. When I jog, when I'm driving, when I have enough time, I do that. So voice loud is a very simple technique. And this is one way of looking at a personalized learning experience. And this is also called self-paced learning. One of the, I don't like the NEP, New Education Policy. I read the entire 480-page document and I wrote a rejoinder for my college and for the others. While doing that, there are some good parts in it. Unfortunately, those some good parts are imported from America. United States of America, அது யார் அவ்வளோ பிரில்லியண்டாக பண்ணாங்கன்னு தெரியல, பண்ணிட்டாங்க, நல்ல விஷயம் தான். பிகாஸ் ஐ ஸ்டடி தேர் அண்ட் ஒர்க் தேர், இட்ஸ் குட். அங்கே செல்ஃப் பேஸ்ட் லேர்னிங் ஒன்று இருக்கு. நீங்கள் எப்போ வேணாலும் ஒரு டிகிரியில் சேரலாம், எப்போ வேணாலும் போகலாம். என்ட்ரி எக்ஸிட்லாம் அங்கேருந்து வந்ததா எனக்கு புதுசாக எதுவும் கண்டுபிடிக்கல. ஒரு கோர்ஸே வந்து எப்போ வேணாலும் நீங்கள் படிக்கலாம். ஃபர்ஸ்ட் இன்டர்னல் செகண்ட் எழுதலாம், செகண்ட் இன்டர்னல் ஃபர்ஸ்ட் எழுதலாம். அதுக்கு நம்ம இங்கே பண்ண முடியாது. அதுக்கு தான் இந்த AI technique is very useful. That's number one. Number two, as we think, the number two is we are looking at teaching assistants. Virtual teaching assistant, you can actually input the messages and click of a button, it will talk to you at the time you want to take it. That's another one. Now in curriculum, there are only 4 points I have. This is the only slide I wanted to show you. These are the points that I wanted to pay attention to. Dynamic and adaptive curriculum, meaning student friendly and the student என்ன தேவையோ அதுக்கு தகுந்த மாதிரி கரிக்குலம் அடாப்ட் பண்ணிட்டே வரும். அப்போ என்ன அர்த்தம்னா, நீங்க வச்சிருக்க போர்ட் ஆஃப் ஸ்டடீஸ், நீங்க வச்சிருக்க அகாடமிக் கவுன்சில் பத்தாது. Every semester, based on the student intake, you must keep changing. And our students' needs are so different, no? Adukku evaluation is important. I'll come to that in a bit. After this, alignment with industry needs and trends and job market. Placement center ketta theriyadu. Every semester, you must call people and talk to them and ask them, enna panna nalla irukum? What can we do? How can we deal with this? அப்படிங்கிறத நம்ம அவங்ககிட்ட கேட்டு தெரிஞ்சுக்க வேண்டியதாக இருக்கு. Now the next part is integration of interdisciplinary skills. நீங்க சொன்னீங்க பாருங்க, somebody here was telling me that interdisciplinary skills. Now this can be easily integrated into AI. I am a lover of zoology and biology. I like it so much because I am a farmer. I am an active farmer. I work on the farms. And I learned farming as an adult. போய் ஒரு வருஷம் கோர்ஸ் எடுத்து நான் விவசாயம் படித்தேன். அப்போ படிக்கும்போது what do I need to know? A farmer needs to have more knowledge than all of us put together. We need to know about the wind, we need to know about the rain, we need to know about water, we need to know about the sand, about the mud, about various things. And then we have to know about seeds, when to plant, when to harvest, எல்லாம் தெரியணும். இதெல்லாம் தெரியணும்னா ஒரு நிமிஷத்துல கத்துக்க முடியாது. I need interdepartmental skills for which AI becomes important. How do I do that? That's when I use prompts. ஒரு prompt, எல்லாரும் ChatGPT வச்சிருக்கீங்களா? Can you open ChatGPT on your phones? இல்லைன்னா DeepSeek தான், DeepSeek open பண்ணு. anything, ChatGPT or DeepSeek, anything. DeepSeek. DeepSeek is an app. நீங்கள் போயிட்டு ஆப் ஸ்டோரில் போயிட்டு DeepSeek இது பண்ணுங்க. கவலைப்படாதீங்க, சைனீஸ் நல்லவங்க தான், நம்ம நண்பர்கள் தான். DeepSeek. Anything. ChatGPT or DeepSeek, anything is okay. Yeah, anything is fine. Any of this. No, give a prompt. Just type something that you want to learn. ஒரு prompt ஒன்று கொடுங்க. Prompt நான் ஒரு கேள்வி கேளுங்க. Give me a syllabus for. Develop the curriculum for. DeepSeek. Type in that. Write a curriculum. What can I help you with in கேட்கும். கேக்குதா? What can I help you with in கேக்குதா? அதுக்கு கேளுங்க, ஏதாவது கேளுங்க, அப்படின்னா அதுக்கு சந்தோஷமா இருக்கும். Make it happy. Develop a curriculum for அப்படின்னு போடுங்க. ஏதாவது ஒரு ஃபேவரட் சப்ஜெக்ட் அப்படியே அடிச்சு விடுங்க. Curriculum. Now this curriculum may not be exactly what you need, but at least it's something which you don't have exactly what you need. but at least it's something which you don't have to break your heads with. Okay. Are you able to generate stuff? Yes. Now, next one, syllabus on the chart. Next one, give methods to evaluate the syllabus report. Methods to evaluate the syllabus. இந்த எக்ஸசைஸ் மட்டும் பாருங்க, வேற ஏதாவது இதே சாக்குன்னு சொல்லி வேற ஏதாவது சேட் பண்ணிட்டு இருக்காதீங்க, சின்ன பசங்க மாதிரி.
Yeah, students feedback, mid-course feedback.
Evaluation கேட்டீங்களா?
Yes, sir. And survey questions to include mid-course.
He wants to make sure that.
Sir, meta
வந்துச்சா?
Yes, sir. Meta இன்றாங்க. அது என்ன? Meta எல்லார்கிட்டயும் இருக்கு. Free.
Meta போடுங்க அவ்வளவுதான் எல்லாம். Meta chat இது இருந்துச்சுன்னா வாட்ஸ்அப்ல Meta இருக்கும்.
வாட்ஸ்அப்ல
அதான் Meta போடுங்க வரும். Meta இப்போ அட்வான்ஸ்டா இருக்கு அவ்வளவுதான். DeepSeek அளவுக்கு அட்வான்ஸ்டா இருக்காங்க Meta. DeepSeek or ChatGPT is very advanced. Gemini இருந்தாலும் ஓகே. Anything. Okay, இப்போ இது போட்டீங்களா? Now next I'm going to teach you one more trick. Last one trick before I finish. You can also generate your entire questions based on that syllabus. Okay. You can next generate the answers for that syllabus. Next very important thing, you can integrate that into your question paper, make your students answer and integrate that with this. அதுவும் நீங்க எதுவுமே கையை வைக்க தேவை. ஸோ நான் இதை ட்ரை பண்ணேன். இப்போ எங்கள் இன்டர்னல் எக்ஸாம்பிள் இதை நான் ட்ரை பண்ணேன். அட்டானமஸ் தான் என்ன வேணா ட்ரை பண்ணலாம். இன்டர்னல்ஸ் தான் எங்கள் கையில் தான் இருக்கலாம். ட்ரை பண்ணேன். I gave them 100 questions. I gave them a question bank and they generated the 100 questions. Each student has to give me 100 questions, 10 questions each. I have 10 students and they cannot repeat the questions. So I have a question bank of 100 questions, out of which I will ask any 15. Any 15 I will ask. That 15 is randomly generated by AI. First அவங்க தான் ஜெனரேட் பண்றாங்க questions. அதை நான் 15 ஜெனரேட் பண்றேன். Then I ask them to electronically answer those questions and they have to actually write it by themselves. They cannot use ChatGPT. They have to write it and send it to me. And I ask ChatGPT to evaluate those questions based on the answers. I have my mark statement. Now, please remember, the prompts that you use are very important. Please say this, be specific. And the prompt you know now I'm going to teach. We'll use this AI related classroom teaching. This is not that session. Sorry for that. Last point is evaluation. Many of us just don't evaluate it based on objectives. Objectively we are not evaluating. And the many times we also don't know because we don't do it intentionally, sometimes it just happens. Because of that what happens is objective grading comes down. But with AI, if we are using language models, if we feed the answers and ask ChatGPT, give the rubrics over there, ask it to grade, 1% mistake would occur. Absolutely bias free and you will get it on top. We'll come back another time to work on this. I'll give you a working model. Yes, ma'am. It can be done. But the whole point is, this is what I'm saying, we should not be controller office centered. If you're controller office centered, you cannot do any of these. You can bring it at LMS. Google Classrooms Google Classroom integrate pannalam. I've integrated it here. Time and example but this is what it is. Now please remember, these are basics in AI. Basics in AI curriculum. Okay. ரொம்ப டைம் ஆச்சுன்னு நினைக்கிறேன். Any questions, doubts? Last 5 minutes. No, sorry, please.
You were talking about the evaluation by AI, sir.
You were talking about the evaluation by AI, and you also said that, personalized way when we evaluate, we get to see, from the last performance, the student has performed better this time. So we might, give them 1+ or +2. So in the Madri, when it is being evaluated by AI, this will not happen, no, sir.
Ma'am, there is always scope to add. There's always scope to add. You don't stop there. There's always scope to give bonus points. You restrict it to 75, and less 25 you give. What is that? You don't have to totally rely. Can be done. Scan money for it. Scan money for it. There's no doubt. Today all the time to text, Google Lens. You can audio learn ellame podala. Audio record you can simply just, or even this, you just take a photo and put it in. No problem. It can be seen. It is possible. Try it by. Okay. Now, just to conclude, any other questions before that? I can't give it now. Life se came here. Koi sawal hai? How to? AI for plagiarism detection. AI plagiarism detection. If you are using a laptop, there's an extension called plagiarism detect by AI. That actually will detect it. Nama level AI use generation. What I use AI for is grammar check, syntax, correction. I use it a lot. But basic generation, it's a shame for me to use AI to generate basic things. I don't use it like that. Because sometimes what we write is much better than AI. Students will use, they will use, so for that you can find out. Use this software. It's very simple. Any other questions? There are 2 questions are there, please. There are 2 questions there.
Good evening, sir. Sir, I have a question. Say, for example, if my class has a mixture of students, good students, average students, and poor students, how AI can be used to make a syllabus accommodating all this category?
Ma'am, excellent. This AI, asking the right question. It's not only in syllabus. This is with teaching and with evaluation. Students are graded into several grades, not 1 or 2. It's not good students, medium students, low students. And the good levels in the medium levels. But what we need to be conscious is, that's why we set 3 different levels of question papers. AI, tough, medium, and low. Intensity generate. It will generate. The curriculum also based flexible learning. That's why internal systems, controller of the end dealing pananuna, ரொம்ப நல்லா படிக்கிறவங்க நல்ல டெஸ்ட் வைங்க, அதிகமான மார்க் வச்சு டெஸ்ட் வைங்க. கம்மியா படிக்கிறவங்க புரியாதவங்களுக்கு பேசிக்ஸ் போதும். இதை வச்சு அவங்களுக்கு பெரிய they are not becoming some bureaucracy ஒன்றும் கிடையாது. இவங்களை ஃபெயில் ஆகாம நம்ம கரை சேர்த்த முடியாது. ஏற்கனவே 8வது வரைக்கும் நம்ம அந்த மாதிரி கொண்டு வர்றோம். சில நேரங்களில் நம்ம கிளாஸ்ல அப்படியே தள்ளி விட வேண்டியதாக இருக்குது. உங்களுக்கு தெரியும், எனக்கு தெரியும். There's one more question behind there. One more ma'am was raising a hand. Yeah.
Sir, everyone is using AI technique. What will happen to the writing skill, cognitive skill of a student or any faculty member who use this?
Otherwise, see, AI is not going to kill you. Definitely it's not. AI still is the starting stages of development. AI வந்து இப்போ எப்படி நம்ம கற்காலத்தில் மனிதன் இருந்தானோ அந்த மாதிரி தான் AI இப்போ இருக்கு. Okay. It will generate itself and it will evolve into something very different. That's a different state. But human beings are much more intelligent than any AI. Okay, you can challenge it. சோம்பேறியா இருக்கும், ஈஸியா இருக்கும் நினைக்கிறவனுக்கு ChatGPT வந்து எடுக்கிறாங்க. But you challenge it. That's why we have to change the way we grade, change the way we evaluate. Ask a student of botany to come out and demonstrate instead of writing an exam. Ask them to demonstrate. Board வந்து demonstrate பண்ண சொல்லுங்க. தமிழ் கவிதை எழுதக்கூடிய ஒரு பிள்ளைய ChatGPT-ல வெளியே வந்து நீ வந்து நேரடியா இங்க வச்சு என் முன்னாடி எழுதுன்னு சொல்லுங்க. லைவ் ஆக்குங்க. Okay. Now what we need to teach them? Today's curriculum needs only 3 things. One is clarity. Clarity, clear enough. Next is logic. Clear logic. Statistics department currently nalla theriyum logic eppadi vela seiyudhu. And the third, very important, is criticality. Be critical. And if you want, you can make it creative. Criticality is important. எது நல்லது கெட்டதுன்னு தெரியும், சீர்தூக்கி பார்க்குறது. Make it rational. Make it rational. Okay? Other questions? அந்த மேடம் ஒரு கேள்வி கேட்க போறாங்க. They want to ask, எப்போ சார் முடிக்க போறீங்க? Okay, great. I think we have come to the end of this session. If there are no questions, I hope you enjoyed it as much as I did. In the slides and அப்படியே உங்களுக்கு கொடுத்துட்டு போறேன். There is a lot of hard work went into these slides. You can use it as much as you want. I did not use it, but definitely it will be useful to somebody somewhere. Thank you very much. Thanks for professors for inviting me. I enjoyed it very much. Hope you will as well. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Gladstone Xavier, for your enlightening, thought-provoking, or rather I would say awakening session on leveraging AI for student-centric curriculum design. Your expertise and innovative insights have provided us with a deeper understanding of how artificial intelligence can revolutionize curriculum development, making it more responsive to student needs and future challenges. The practical examples and forward-thinking strategies you share not only broadened our perspectives but also sparked new ideas on how to integrate technology effectively in higher education. Thank you, sir. As per the adage, gratitude is the best attitude. I would like to request Dr. Dilshad Begum, Associate Professor, Department of Computer Science, to deliver the vote of thanks.
Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuhu. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuhu. As we come to the closure for the day, I stand with humility and a deep sense of gratitude. First and foremost to the Almighty for His intervention in every aspect of today's successful sessions. On behalf of Team IQAC, I deem it an honor to thank our guest speaker, Dr. G. Gladstone Xavier, for sharing his valuable insights on leveraging AI for student-centric curriculum, especially to cherish learning. Dr. Xavier's expertise and thoughtful approach to integrating AI into the educational landscape has given a wealth of knowledge that will undoubtedly inspire new thinking and action in our respective area of work. We are grateful for the time, effort and passion you have invested, sir, in making this session energetic, informative and thought-provoking. I also thank the technical team for their tireless efforts for making and giving a success tag to all the sessions of the day. I finally thank our valuable audience for their patient participation and instant involvement. Thank you once again.
Thank you, Dr. Dilshad Begum. I would like to invite Dr. Sujata, Coordinator IQAC, to felicitate Dr. Gladstone Xavier with a memento as a token of our love and regard. Thank you. I would like to request Dr. M.V. Sudhakaran and Dr. Subhashini and Dr. Anuradha to please come up on stage. I request Dr. Sujata, Coordinator IQAC, to felicitate Dr. Subhashini, Dean and Head Department of Psychology, MSSW, for chairing the paper presentation session. I request you, ma'am, to felicitate Dr. Anuradha, Associate Professor and Head in Charge, Department of Zoology, JBS College, for chairing the paper presentation. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, as we draw the curtains on today's session, I extend my heartfelt gratitude to all our distinguished speakers, participants and organizers for their invaluable contributions and engaging discussions. Your active participation has truly enriched the National Conference. We look forward to continuing this journey of knowledge and discovery tomorrow with more thought-provoking sessions, inspiring speakers and collaborative discussions. We have arranged for the tea at the quadrangle. I request all the participants to proceed and enjoy their tea. Thank you.